Well, welcome to Burton Rugby Club, everyone. We're here for the Mixed National Touch Series, Division 1 and Division 2, the final round of action here in the Mixed National Touch Series. We just began there with a moment's silence as we remember a player that sadly passed away just last week. I'm sure we'll see plenty of action on the field, both today and tomorrow, that will have made them very proud. Today, as I say, it's Division 1 and Division 2. Tomorrow we move on to the Division 3 and 4 games. But it's all action here this morning, and we begin with Nottingham Hoods against Revolution Touch. And it is all set to be an absolute cracker out there on the field. Alongside me is Chris Simon. And Chris, we've got a big and exciting day ahead of us.
Yeah, morning Angus, morning everybody. We certainly have. We're hoping this weather holds off today. Well, that's a good sack straight away by Revs, and he's just got the touch there. Ollie Simon made the touch on Revs diving through. I think it was Ben Greer. Yeah, it should be a really exciting day. I think we had a couple of dropouts during the week, unfortunately, but it's all to play for. Hoods, who are on the field at the moment, playing against NQ. Is that going to be forward? Will they go again? If you give the score.
It's a fast start for the Revolution, isn't it?
It is. Good score from Revs. That'll be against against what people's expectations will be. Actually, they'll put Hoods down as favourites to win this. But Revs are a really good side. They've come on their end. Lots of youth development, and they've got probably the strongest lineup, I suspect, today that they've had all season.
Well, certainly fast start. We saw almost across the try line within the opening phase, and it doesn't take them too much longer to get across. What can the Hoods do in response? Hoods. Slightly more patient phase of possession here. Touch now comes in. Made good ground early on. Now looking to see if they can create something there across the line, but the touch has been made. Ball is just blocked out the way.
Yeah, just knocked down and in touch. If you play the ball in flight there, it's 6 again to the attacking team. But it's not given. I'm not sure what they're given here. I think they've gone back. May have gone back to a full pass. No, they've obviously not given the 6 again there.
What it has done is put Revolution back in possession. One score to the good already. Playing just 10 minutes each way here, so that fast start could be important. And they're adding some pace here again, but the ball's just spilled, and Hoods will have it back.
Yeah, what you've got for Revs there, a strong pair of middles. You've got Ben Greer and Tom Pollard, played together at Birmingham University. Tom used to play for Nottingham actually, just last year, but now at Birmingham Uni he's moved over to Revs.
Almost a try-scoring chance, but that one goes down. Hoods survive.
Yeah, this is the first time our viewers will have seen the mixed series this year, in fact, or any of the club touch. But Hoods have started like this in the last 2 weeks. Actually, there've been a few mistakes at the start and taken a little bit of time to get into the game. And Revs will be really pleased with this first 2 or 3 minutes.
They certainly will. And I tell you what, as we say that, the sun is coming absolutely bursting through. We weren't expecting any of that this weekend. Let's hope that stays. Hoods moving back in field now. Might be a bit of space out on the left-hand side, but they cut back towards the right-hand side. Touch is a bit of a late one, so they're on the front foot. Defence is backpedaling. Could be a try-scoring chance if they can find the pass. Touch comes in.
Again, yeah, I think Hoods have had 3 chances, 3 attacks at the line, not scored yet, but they've sort of blocked Revs out after that first score. I think Revs have struggled probably to get over halfway a little bit.
Yeah, and the Hoods are making good ground whenever they do get that ball. They're just it's just that final couple of phases they're struggling to get the finishing touches together, but possibly as a bit of tiredness sets in, those gaps might start to appear for them. Revs, nice dummy. Almost too good a dummy. Players around even bought it.
Yeah, we'll see how Hoods drive at the field. Yeah, I'm close to this team. I know what they've been doing in training, and put a lot of emphasis on trying to drive hard, get at the field on 2 or 3, and that's only second touch at the moment and nearly on halfway. And guy just come off, Clark Hobson, has really just controlled and put a lot of energy into this team, and the Nottingham setup has hugely benefited from that over the last few months. That's Will Lupton scooping through there.
Will Lupton, who we saw was an absolute superstar at the Nationals, but a few weeks ago, and it's him setting up that try there to level the game up 4.5 minutes in.
I'm hoping that's not an injury there to Revs. It's unfortunate. I think he got caught as Will scooped through. I think it looks like a calf. Looking on the replay back. I don't think I've seen somebody stand in the end zone quite so long to give the ball there, and the long ball all the way back across. But good finish in, and I think it's probably deserved it actually to get back to Saul Square.
As you say, we are back 2-all square. 1 apiece. We're just about halfway through the first half here. First game of the day. I have to say, we've been off to a good one. Dive comes in. Was the touch made? Touch was made. Just in the nick of time.
That's one of those 50-50 calls, that is. As an attacker, you think you've scored. As a defender, you hope he hasn't.
This early stage of the game, no one getting too uptight about the call just yet. And perhaps that's because there's a chance out wide. Defence is up well though, and the ball is spilled as a result of that pressure. So the Hoods have the ball again.
Yeah, good set there from Revs. I think they'll be disappointed, but really pleased. That's only the second time they've been down on the Hoods line, and Tom Pollard bossing it in the middle. I think Kit Fairhurst is on the field with him at the moment, and Rory Marshall in those middle and links positions, and Clark driving in quickly, and that's Ollie Simon on the scoop, but I think he's been caught, but he hasn't.
Cross for their second score, and it's the delayed reaction to that one from us. I was just assuming there was a touch coming in there, but clearly more space on that far side than I'd first seen.
I think Clark drives in hard, Clark Hobson, and Ollie Simon scoops, and I can say there's nothing on him as being his dad, but there is nothing on him, so he manages to get through those gaps that maybe others don't deserve to.
Yeah, don't feed him too much, right? He needs to get through those gaps.
Absolutely.
He's helped his side to a 2-1 advantage now, having been 1 behind. Now they're looking to see if they can get the try-scoring pass in. Out the back, goes to ground, but you've got to love that sort of creativity.
Yeah, I think this Revs team is a good team, and I think if teams underestimate them, they're going to come a cropper. They've had 2 good rounds. Yeah, Martin Bunn on the field now, just coming back, is playing link at the moment there. It's really orchestrating stuff for them. Sam Powell's over at far link. They've got Claire Ryan's got a lot of experience, and combine that with some of the student players and also some of the England juniors, it's a really good setup.
Diving across, but touch comes in. Possession back into the hands of the Revs. Just looking a little jaded now. It's a slow start to this set, as they get some fresh legs on. Hopefully some added impetus for them. Good footwork. And they're going to get another set here, and a real opportunity here for them to see if they can get onto level terms.
Yeah, as you say, it's a good chance for them here. This is the first repeat set they've had in the Hoods end, I think.
Across the line, try scoring pass, and there we are. It didn't take them too long to get themselves back on level terms.
Yeah, George Garish going through there. I think he was the man touched the ball down. And I'm trying to think who it was. I think it was Adam. It was Adam Sale, I think, who scooped through.
Yeah, it was good interchange. Garish had his hands on the ball a couple of times. And then Simon Mallard it was that scooped through and gave the ball away. And the Hoods are straight back on it. And diving across, has that come in, or has the
that's a touch
been made? Yes, it's been awarded.
That's Owen Carroll, Wales mixed open player, very talented player. just gone to Leeds Beckett University, knocking on the door for their first team rugby as well. He's just a great rugby player all round.
Cracking body shape for the dive at the line as well. He's a tall fella.
Yeah, you'll see Owen Carroll and Will Lupton in this Hood side, both very similar physique. Both can do that from a long way out, and it's so difficult to defend that.
So the Hoods lead restored very quickly indeed. Can the Revs get back to level pegging before we hit the half-time break? We've got about 30 seconds to go. They're being very patient with it. Just trying to see if they can find a bit of space. Nearly was. Ball didn't go to hand though. Bit of a shame for them there. The Hoods bursting into life here. There's the hooter. Next touch will be half-time. And that is indeed half-time, and the Hoods go in with a 3-2 lead against the Revs. Oh, that's pretty tasty first half of action here to get the day kicked off.
Yeah, pretty good. I think that's been a fairly even half. Hoods probably had slightly more possession in the Revs half. Revs had 2 chances and really taken both of them, really. I'm going to disappear now. I'll be back to you later. I think I'm going to hand over to AJ Chadwick from Manchester Foxes. Catch you later. Thanks,
absolutely. Cheers, Chris. Well, Chris, clearly a good luck charm to us in that first half. We got off to a cracking start there with Nottingham Hoods leading 3-2 against Revolution Touch. And we're joined for the second half rather. I do apologise, by AJ. How are you, AJ? Big day ahead.
Yeah, really good, thank you. Yeah, I got stuck on the motorway, so sorry I'm a little bit late. Yeah, it's going to be good. We've actually got a bye first game, so that's why the rest of the squad aren't quite here yet. But we're looking forward to it. It's obviously the last round, so hopefully we can put everything into it to do well.
Yeah, and how did things go in the first 2 rounds? By the way, don't worry about the motorway. We've all been there. Oh my word, it's a nightmare.
Yes, oh yeah. To be fair, well, they shut it for about 20 minutes on me, which was, I don't know what happened, but never mind. Yeah, we did well. We had quite high ambitions coming into the season. We're a relatively new club. We came, I think it was 10th in the first round and then 11th in the second. So we're hoping to make top 8 this year, or this round. We'll see. But yeah, it's going well. It's going good.
Right, strong ambitions, and it's so far a nice, bright, sunny day. What's your preferred conditions? Are you a team that likes to get down in the wet, get a gritty game going, or do you like the fast-flowing sunshine style?
To be honest, I like either. From Manchester, we tend to use the rain, if I'm honest with you. So that tends to give us a little bit of advantage, I think, sometimes. But I do prefer playing summer touch. It's quite nice having a very hard ground and being able to play fast, and it's a lot more enjoyable when it's like that.
Absolutely. Well, the 2 teams are coming out. I'll tell you what, you missed an absolute cracker of a first half. Revs got off to an early lead, and then the Hoods just sort of pegged them back to a 2-1 lead. Revs then levelled it up, and then not too long before half-time, the Hoods took the lead back again. But it's been an absolute cracker to get things going. And as Chris was saying, sort of against what maybe some of the expectations would have been coming into this one, where we might have thought the Hoods would be fairly strong favourites, but I'll tell you what, we've got an absolute belter out there.
Yeah, I mean, Not's obviously a fantastic club, something we would quite like to emulate, if I'm honest. But Revs they've got such some good young talent, some very good old heads. I played with Martin quite a while, Sampo is as well. So yeah, I'm not surprised, but I expect Nottingham to maybe pull away.
Well, we will see over the course of the next 10 minutes. The Hoods with the early possession, big pass out wide, and it's a very, very fast start to the first half. Is it, or has that been called forward? It has been called forward.
Oh, that's a little unlucky. Yeah, it's always hard with those long balls, especially if it's quite windy, which it is today. Sometimes they do drift forwards.
It really is. You can't see it that well on the cameras, but a couple of times already this morning we've seen people's caps absolutely flying off in the wind. So we are in a blustery old day, but I'll tell you what, if that keeps the rain blowing away, we'll all be quite happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. It was supposed to thunderstorm this morning and all that sort of stuff, so I'm quite glad it's cleared a little bit.
You and me both, let me tell you. Hoods. Ball.
Brilliant little tip on. It's fair, the pace which they play with is something unbelievable, really. It's quite hard when you're on the pitch. It's tiring.
Has to be said, impressive at 10 o'clock in the morning as well. I always think these early kick-off slots, they're the hard ones.
Yeah, especially when you've got quite a younger squad. It's something that we struggle with. Oh, looks like he's gone through.
Touch wasn't made. Thought the touch was going to be made, but the Hoods are through. Straight through the middle.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what it was off. Is it a simple 32 short? Oh no, it looks like a backdoor or a sweeper. And then just dummy and dive. Brilliant score.
Absolutely, as you say, a brilliant score. And it gives them a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, and I always find in 20-minute games, once you start getting a couple behind, you start making silly mistakes that you wouldn't normally do, just because you're always chasing it. In a 40-minute game, you kind of have that, a little bit like that. You have that little bit more time to kind of make it back.
Yeah, you have that buffer just to be able to work your way back in. Hoods. Hoods looking to stretch the advantage even further, getting close to the try line. They go for the dive as the touch come in. Certainly being claimed. And it's been given.
Yeah.
Very, very close again.
Yeah, I think Chris was saying it before, those are those 50-50 calls that if you're an attacker, you're like, oh, it's 100% down. If you're a defender, it's like, I definitely got him. But to be fair, Clark's a brilliant player. Such a good player.
Revs then could do with a score because they need a couple. Touches made though, and that's the full set.
It looks like the fives recovered as well. I think he pulled up a bit lame in the first half. Seems to be running a bit smoothly. But I think those 10 o'clock mornings.
I was going to say, that's one of those 10 o'clock starts, isn't it? It's not quite got through the warm-up as thoroughly as others might.
Oh no, definitely not.
Defence is up really fast for the Hoods. And they make the touch 5 yards behind the previous.
Yeah, it's one of those, it's hard when you want to sub off and you're on the middle of the pitch because you don't actually get the momentum forwards. You tend to just kind of run sideways a bit so you can kind of get shot by the defence, which they did really well with them.
And again, they burn through those touches. A sign we saw in the first half was just how quickly the Hoods got up the field. Let's see how fast they work themselves up this time. A good bit of footwork there from Lupton, just buys them a couple of extra inches, and I think they might get 6 more here.
That'll do. I'm making a decision. Calm down, get off the pitch. Get off the pitch. Okay? I've made the decision. Okay? There's a loss of control. We're back there. Thank you very much.
Referee disagreeing thoroughly with the Hoods' view on matters.
It's a hard one because obviously the ref's decision's final, but I do potentially think there might have been a foot in there. But equally, if he dumped the ball on his foot, then it's kind of, yeah, it's a hard one. But you can see they're obviously hungry to make up for the mistake.
Revs, can they take advantage of this possession they weren't perhaps expecting? Trying their best to explode into life here. Short pass comes in, touch is made, and that's all their touches. And the Hoods survive.
Yeah, unfortunately on that strike dump, they just got a little bit muddled up a little bit between the two mids, which meant they didn't get a very good strike ball, but they seem to have got another set of 6 now, which hopefully they can try and condition and get something going.
Yeah, big opportunity this.
Oh.
The ball is spilled. And again, the Hoods get away with the error and have a chance to escape.
Yeah, I think he was almost a little bit too excited to see the line. He didn't quite catch the ball, did he? But once again, he seems to be driving off quite well.
And again, they just make such easy yards. Such is the quality of their play as Simon wriggles forward, and now they're just inches short. The dive comes in. Has he got it down, or did he spill it perhaps? No, he's got it down.
Oh, and that's a little bit of a morale killer. They've had 2 or 3 attempts on the line and then not to go straight down the other end and score. It's yeah, it's quite painful sometimes to touch.
Well, as we say, I mean, just the ease that they make ground, the length of the pitch in a matter of seconds, and then, well, as we said in the first half, Owen Carroll, he's just got so much length. He's so hard to stop from that range.
Yeah, and it's another kind of backdoor sweeper that they've run on him. Run on them and then step back and dive, so they maybe need to just be a little bit tighter in their defence, something that they can look at going forwards.
And at 5-2 ahead, just 3.5 minutes left to play. The Hoods probably feeling pretty confident about their chances, but the Revs aren't going to go anywhere until this one is completely done and dusted.
Yeah, it's last touch as well, so let's see if they can pull something out the bag, or looks as though they're just killing it in the corner.
It's allowed to get 2 big wide passes in very early, and it allows them to get over to their subs box.
Yeah, Revs at the moment, I don't know whether it's tiredness, but they seem to be going off in ones, which just mean Notts can kind of just pick them off and pass around them, which is why they're getting quite a lot of meterage on the drive.
They certainly are getting plenty of meterage. Carroll getting away with perhaps a couple of flat passes, we'll call them, but that one definitely backwards, and it results in a 6th try for the Hoods.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of showing a little bit of their class now, really. I mean, they are such a good side. Obviously second in the standings at the moment, so I think they're just showing they can go through the gears when they need to. A brilliant step again, and then just, unfortunately, the person's wide open, and it's an easy score in the end.
As I say, at this stage, they are starting to show their class. It took them a while to get going, but once they started, there is just no stopping this Nottingham Hoods side.
Yeah, mate.
90 seconds left. Can the Revs get themselves on the score sheet?
So they've got a penalty again, so hopefully they can build through the phases again. They've had quite a few sustained periods on the line, so hopefully they can convert this one. They tried to just do a hammer play. Let's see if they go back through the conditioning. So yeah, they're doing the same again. Oh,
Intercepted, and it's a foot race. Defence chases it down brilliantly, and then the slip comes in. Good pace towards the end of the game here from the Revs, just to get back, knowing the game is pretty much up for them, still having the energy and the determination to get back. A sign of the fighting qualities they've got, but a sign of the class that the Hoods have is that they've got yet another try-scoring opportunity. Touch comes in though.
yeah, it's almost those little 1%ers that Notts have taken and Revs hadn't. Just, there was a hole there, but they just seemed to pick the person out who managed to go well, not quite the length. It was a brilliant chase back. But once again, Notts seem to have just gone right down the other end and scored again.
Absolutely, and it's the big pass from Carroll out to Cara Edwards, and she scores her side's 7th of the game. And in this second half, after a hard-working first half, the Hoods have been utterly clinical. As we see the replay again, it's a beautiful big pass out from Carroll to Edwards, and she's happy enough with that one, and that is full time here. The opening game of the day, the Nottingham Hoods against the Revolution Touch, and Nottingham Hoods take the victory 7-2. It was a slender 3-2 lead at the break, but in the second half they were just unstoppable.
Yeah, they just went through the gears really, didn't they? Subbing off, subbing on, they just had such pace, and unfortunately Revolution just couldn't really live with it in the end. They didn't do much wrong, Revs, they just, I think it was just that little bit of extra kind of class from a few of the Notts players that just took it away from them, really.
Well, indeed. Sometimes you just come up against a bit of quality and there's little you can do about it. And let's see what the quality will be like. Next game's up at 10:30. Galaxy Touch against Oxford Touch. That should be another cracker of the game. We'll be back with you very shortly for that one.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we run 2, 3.
Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space! You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You're running quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Just a silly boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get them away.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
the ball starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Hands up, tight! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref, hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Well, welcome back. We've got game 2 here at Burton RFC in the Mixed National Touch Series. We had a great game to start off with as Nottingham Hoods came from behind to beat Revolution Touch in what ended up being an absolutely terrific performance. 7-2 they won, and in just about a minute's time we're going to be underway with Galaxy Touch against Oxford Touch. Oxford are going to be in the blue, as you can see on the left-hand side of your screens, and on screen on the right-hand side in black are Galaxy, and alongside me once again is AJ, and we're looking forward to this one. I've not seen these two yet. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, Galaxy, a phenomenal kind of team club at the moment, although the one thing I will say is I don't think they've got any girl subs looking at their box, and they've only got 3 guy subs at the moment, so Oxford seem to have a bit of an army with them, which sometimes helps. but yeah, Galaxy are a fantastic side. Really looking forward to this.
Looking through the team sheets, the Galaxy one is fairly thin. Not a lot of players, so tiredness could be a factor for them. Oxford, I wonder if they've noted that as well, and if maybe they might try and play with extra intensity. It's certainly a fast start for them. Touch just comes in though.
Oh no, it looks as though he's giving it.
Well, fair enough, I'm no referee, but I thought the touch might have come in there.
It might have been an early touch, because sometimes if you touch them early, then they effectively don't give the touch. Good to see on the replay. So Joey just steps out. Oh no, yeah, she just misses, it seems.
Well, good call by the referee indeed, and it's an early start for Oxford. We saw this in the previous game, an early lead for Revolution. Can Oxford do what Revolution couldn't and hold on to that lead? Well, immediately it's scrubbed back. Galaxy wasting no time in levelling things back up again.
Yeah, they almost, I mean, Louis is a phenomenal player. It looks as though they almost honeypotted to Louis to try and stop him scoring and left quite a big gap for them to go through. Yeah, he's a brilliant player. So it looks as though almost 3 people get caught into him and then leaves a lot of space for other people.
That is the trouble. When you know who the danger man is, it's very easy to get trapped into trying to stop them and leaving gaps elsewhere. Error from Oxford, and it could give Galaxy a chance to go marching up the field, get across their subs box really nicely.
Yeah, once again they're driving with a bit like Nottingham, with some great pace there to get them to the box. Just helps so much with the momentum.
Fast handling work from the Galaxy. Could be a bit of space on the right hand side if they can find it, and they are just moving that way. Big wide pass comes in and they get the ball down, and the score comes in. I think it might be Erin Payton on that far side, wearing 22.
Yeah, they just seem to keep the ball alive really well, Galaxy, there. And it almost pulls them a bit out of shape, and then once again they kind of get close to Louis and just uses that long ball out wide. Great ball, great finish.
Well, it's a short-lived lead for Oxford. Scored within seconds, but Galaxy have wasted no time in reversing that, taking this 2-1 advantage. Can Oxford respond in kind? Well, that ball goes to ground, and Galaxy have their tails right up here.
Yeah, it was a good setup play there. They went for a 32 short, but the rapper just didn't get round. So the player thought he was there, gave the ball, and there was no one there, unfortunately. Once again, Galaxy seem to be driving with a lot of pace to get off. Great dump.
Yesterday's rainfall just making things a little slippy underfoot twice there. Galaxy players have fallen down, but they will have 6 more here.
No, I think that was actually, they lost the touch count. That was 5th, or this is 5th, should I say. So now it's a turnover.
It's not a high number to count up to, but sometimes easy to get lost amongst it.
Definitely. I won't lie, when I'm on the pitch and I'm reffing, I rely on the girl wingers. Quite often will shout the touch count, which makes it a lot easier for you. If they're a bit quieter, then it gets a little bit harder. You have to try and remember.
I've always thought it of cricket umpires as well. Seems very easy. Even though you're only trying to get to 6, you can quite easily lose count.
Oh yeah, and especially if you've just come on the pitch. I mean, Galaxy are subbing off really well, so I think they're actually saving touches. So they're almost expecting it to be third when it's actually only second or something like that, which then confuses you as well.
Good defensive work there from Galaxy.
Yeah, once again they seem to be, although it's not as fast this time, they seem to be getting quite a lot of good yards on their drive.
It's starting to feel now as well as though they're dominating the ball as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Oxford don't seem to be getting to the 6. I mean, I was always kind of told, think of it almost as golf. You want to get par, which is ending with a ball on the 7-metre line. And at the moment, Galaxy are definitely winning that battle. Oxford are struggling to even kind of get over the 10-metre line.
They certainly have been. Just over the halfway mark in this first half. Ball is bobbling around all over the place, and once again they're cut short in possession, and Galaxy, as we were saying, just dominating possession through their own good work and through a couple of errors from Oxford as well now.
Yeah, the Oxford player there did really well. He dummied, went round, gained an extra 10 metres or so, but then just the dump was a little scrappy. I'd imagine Galaxy will potentially take advantage.
Funny old set this from Galaxy, but now they go diving for the line.
Oh, good touch in the end.
Pass goes out. Touch is made. I'll tell you what, here's something I didn't expect that I would be talking about today. The smell of sun cream is wafting over us.
Yeah, you can see all the Oxford play, or the other squad of Oxford all putting sun cream on. It smells quite nice.
Who would have thought? When we all signed up for this weekend, we were told it was going to be storms and wind and rain, and we've got sun cream. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I mean, we were supposed to be camping this evening, but we decided, because we're playing tomorrow as well, as our second team, when we saw like 40 miles an hour thunderstorms, you're like, it's probably better if we just go home.
I think that's a wise call. Something tells me that the bright sunshine, no matter how exciting, might be a little short-lived.
Yeah, I mean, here I think it was 4 weeks ago, the first round on the Sunday, the torrential rain which suddenly just appeared was unbelievable. I'm from Manchester, and it was probably one of the worst I've seen.
Well, now that is saying something. Galaxy across the line for the third time.
Once again, I think it was Louis just throwing a little dummy, sending the defender to the outside, then just walking through. And sometimes it's quite easy when you get in the backfield and someone just pops up nice and easily and open, and it just appeared to be that way again.
Footwork, the dummying, and then the vision to pick out the spare player. And I think once again on that far side, it's Erin Payton wearing 22. A couple of scores to her name and a 3-1 lead for her side. And it has been dominant so far. Oxford's only real threat came in that opening 25 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Since then, it's just been a Galaxy tidal wave.
It's been quite strange because they obviously had the first tap off, which they did really well and scored off, but all the subsequent tap offs that they've had, they've not quite had as much like penetration, I guess, in getting down to the line. I don't know whether they're trying to rush it a little bit, but they just don't seem to have the same. Oh, good ball.
Well, how about that from Galaxy? Finding yet another route to cross the whitewash, and let's have a look at this on the replay. It was a lovely ball, as you said. Good patient play as well.
Yeah, it's one of the things that it seems to the Galaxy do. They seem to hold it, wait for someone to bite, and then seem to pick the right options, even when they're driving. Brilliant score.
A tricky one for the defence as well. One player biting in, another one really wanting to drift out wide, and it just left that hole between the two of them. And all the Galaxy had to do was pick the right pass, and they've got enough quality to be able to ensure they do that.
Oh,
could be a tidy finish that though from Oxford. Just what they needed as half-time approaches.
Yeah, again, when they get down there, they seem to be able to create chances. It's just they seem to struggle to get there. Once again, I think it was just, was it a punish and then going long, or 32 long? Yeah, just a simple 32 long and just a bit of gas shown. Relatively easy score in the end.
It was the pace in the end that did it. Oxford just stay in touch then. Stemming the tide. Can they hold out until the half-time break? Give themselves a chance to regroup. Galaxy diving for the line as the hooter goes, and it's a try right on the hooter.
Yeah, so it just looks like they did a punish on the girl link. Managed to get outside her, and unfortunately she just couldn't get back to the line in time. It was good identification. Quite an easy score in the end.
Yeah, Josh Henderson going full length and almost catching everyone by surprise.
Yeah, it helps when you're that tall. We've got a guy called Rob, and we always joke he can pretty much jump from the 7 and he'd still make it. So sometimes it's great to be tall in touch.
Definitely cheating when you're that height.
Yeah, but then you also get the little ones who can almost go through their legs the other end. Not quite nippy. So
they need an over and under 6 foot division. I think that's the only way of doing this. Half time, Galaxy touch leading Oxford touch 5-2. It was a fast start from Oxford, but Galaxy comes storming back. The second half will be up very shortly. Hooter goes and second half is underway, and Galaxy wasting absolutely no time to get back going.
Link quickie, link quickie.
Scored straight on the hooter just before half time, and they'll be looking to get one early in the second half. And they got an opportunity, wide pass comes in, step inside, dive comes in, touch is made.
That's what I say.
Great covering touch then. Yeah, those are the hard ones when they phase play.
Are you guys next? Yeah, we're next.
I'll tell you what though, that step off the right foot from Sonia Lamb, a sign of the sort of quality that she has. Electric footwork. Oxford got on the score sheet early in the first half. Can they get on it in their first possession in the second half?
They seem to have a little bit more momentum now, which is good. I think this is last.
Dummy comes in, touch is made though. One more touch. No, no, not one more touch. They were trying to hoodwink the ref there. Galaxy work their way up to the subs box almost casually, and then the lovely step, and now it's a foot race. Foot race that is just won by the defence.
Yeah, he didn't quite commit to that then. He was like, should I, shan't I? I want to really go to the box.
If that had been 2-all, he was definitely going to try and go the length.
Oh, I think so, yes. I think that's the benefit of being a few up. You can kind of take a few 6 touches at the line. Feet. Bad luck.
That pass just dropping on its intended recipient. Firm touch coming in from Galaxy there. Referee and Oxford happy though. And Oxford, I feel like they've got a bit more zip about them in this second half. Little stutter step, half a dummy, touch is made though. Rather ran away from the support in the end.
Yeah, it's always hard on that 5th touch, especially if someone cuts and you don't give them the ball, then you're basically running into player on effectively, so there's not much you can really do. Galaxy seems to be driving. Oh no, they're giving away a penalty. Off the mark.
Bit of an opening here for Oxford.
Yeah, Galaxy have to be a little bit careful. They've obviously were brilliant in the first half. If they kind of take too much off their foot off the pedal, then Oxford could be in with a chance.
Yeah, and Oxford.
Well, they've only got 5 on at the moment. Here comes Joey. Hard touch, so another 6. Let's hopefully see whether they can do very similar to what they did in the first half and score when they get down to the 7.
Could probably do with managing their subs a little bit better though, Oxford. They're, as you said there, they were down to 5 and then they took their time on getting players on and off there and rather ended up wasting a touch just trying to wait for everyone to get on.
Yeah, definitely.
Diving for the line, touch is made.
No, he's got under him, I think. Oh no, the sideline's coming in. Might be a forward off the ruck. Yeah, unfortunately it looks as though it's a forward pass off the ruck.
Bit of an error, but they have got Galaxy pinned in a part of the pitch they don't want to be pinned in.
Yeah, it was a great finish there as well. Just watching the replay. Unfortunately, it was forward off the ruck. Those little differences. Otherwise, it would have. But that would have really put Galaxy under pressure then if they'd managed to get it back to 5-3.
So they would have done. As it stands, they might be jumping out to 6-2, but touch was made.
Good defensive set. Let's see whether they can get off fast and get down there again. Good hands.
They've done well there to make good yards. Again, the subs almost a little bit slow. They've got to find a way of getting that all done a bit quicker. They're not made to pay too much for it that time, and they find a bit of space and they're through. Well, almost amidst the confusion, the space emerged, and Oxford do narrow it to 5-3.
Yeah, it looks as though it's going to be a great, is it last 5 minutes? Galaxy definitely seem to have taken their foot off the gas a little bit in this second half, and Oxford seem to have stepped up. They're passing around players on the drive. Might be a little bit of tiredness from Galaxy, although I doubt it with the calibre of players they've got. But yeah, game on.
Well, yeah, Henderson couldn't quite get across, and Ewan Campbell just stamped on the accelerator and had the easy run in, and Galaxy almost as if to say, don't you dare even think about it. Go very, very close there.
Oh, looks like they've ruled it out again. Is that forward off the ruck again? let off there for Oxford. But like you say, I think they almost went, all right, we need to score now. So they went down the other end and did. Unfortunately, a bit of a mistake there from Oxford getting off. I'd imagine they'll just drive down to the line and then Louis will kind of work some kind of magic.
Well, here he goes, trying to cast that spell, and as you say, cast it, he does.
Yeah, it's easy knowing it's coming. It's very hard to stop it. He's just such a good player.
Sonia Lamb with one of the easiest tries she'll score, and all as a result of the wizardry of Lewis Tracy. Catch and dab it down. Job done for Lamb. Job done for the Galaxy. 6-3. Just over 3 minutes left, and probably those little shoots of hope for Oxford maybe just extinguished there, but they might have something to say about it.
Yes, brilliant score. So once again, I think it was just a backdoor step back into the space where the mid should have been to defend, and relatively easy in the end. But once again, they drove well to get down there. When they get down there, they seem to create the chances.
They certainly do, and every time we think the Galaxy have got this one sewn up, Oxford just leave the question hanging. 2 scores behind. Over 2 minutes left to play. Wide pass comes in, but not accurate enough.
No, unfortunately just over a head there, but again, when Galaxy get down there, they create the chances, and seemed a relatively easy one, that one. Unfortunately, the right to left didn't go quite well as he would have liked. But they're putting great pressure here. That second, third. So they seem to have stepped up their defensive game again now that they were threatened a little bit.
Yeah, Galaxy really shutting this attack down.
Incorrect roll there, unfortunately, by the Oxford player.
Well, that's all just coming from that pressure, isn't it? The Galaxy were putting on in defence. It was almost suffocating.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think they came out slowly in the second half, but they've definitely now showing what they are about. And if they need to turn up the tempo, they can do.
Lovely little interchange of passing there from Galaxy on the far side.
A bit of evasion there. So there, all the players were just dropping back a little bit too. Nobody came up to actually initiate the touch, so they weren't allowed to drop as early. So Louis kind of, well, rightly so, got the penalty. It'll be interesting to see. Oh no, they got the touch in. I thought that was a score.
From the sidelines that we're hearing is that they managed to touch the ball just in the nick of time. Tracy across the line, pass comes in as Henderson got it down. Yes, he has.
Yeah.
And well, as the hooter comes in, that will be that. 7-4, the Galaxy take it in the end. And after a very strange old second half, where Oxford very nearly conjured somewhat of a fight back and potential upset, Galaxy found what they needed in those last couple of minutes and just put the nail in the coffin to seal that 7-4 win. But they were given a bit of a fright there for a couple of moments.
Yeah, I mean, if you think back to that kind of forward off the ruck, which could have given them an extra one as well, Oxford were in that for quite a long period, but I think, like the previous game in this game, I think Galaxy just, when they wanted to, they just went up a couple of gears, a bit like Nottingham did in the second half of the first game. That's what good sides do, I guess.
Yeah, Galaxy certainly had it in the locker just to turn it on when they needed. and secure that 7-4 victory against Oxford Touch. And next up in the 11 o'clock, we've got Canterbury Invicta against Norwich Rebels in Pool E. That's the big pool, that one. And that is coming up at 11 o'clock, but here in this one, it's all finished up. Galaxy Touch 7, Oxford Touch 4. Right, we are back in action here at Burton Rugby Club in these mixed national touch series, and we're across into Division 2 now. Canterbury Invicta against the Norwich Rebels. Just the one pool in Division 2, but it's a big one. We've got 6 teams in it, and alongside me for this one is Adam. And before we get into this game, Adam, tell me about what's been going on so far this morning for you guys.
Yeah, morning, thanks for having me. We've just played our first game over on field 6 with the Bristol Jets, so a really good game, a really tough team to start the day against. They run hard for the full 20 minutes, but managed to get the win. But like I say, really tough and good start to the day.
Yeah, absolutely, and I've been saying this all morning, but bit of a surprise. We got a bit of sunshine to play in as well. Who would have thought? Enjoy it while it lasts, but not too bad.
Oh, I know. I was thinking about maybe pulling a little injury out yesterday when I saw the weather, but glad to be here.
So off we go. Norwich with the ball.
Yeah, Canterbury starting well with some good pressure defence, trying to keep the ball away from that 7-metre line. I believe that's third touch, so they've done well there.
Certainly have.
Yeah, Norwich have found that 7 though, looking to strike. Little step and, ooh, Canterbury's ball now.
Canterbury, as you say, good defensive set to start with. What we see with them, or from them rather, with the ball in hand.
Yeah, here they go, Lydia Ticehurst, England Women's Opens. Now we've got big Charlie Meredith here, looking to get a strike dump in. Oh, an unlucky drop there.
Helen, let's go.
Fortunate for them, Norwich.
Left the ball as far away from Norwich's box as possible though, so they'll have a tough time trying to get some subs on. Managed to get over pretty well for second there.
Yeah, Norwich doing well there to get themselves across. Canterbury almost thought perhaps they got the job done by leaving the ball across on that far side. Didn't quite push up in defence as well as they might have.
Oh, I don't know. I think one of us must have miscounted them, me or the ref, but I thought Norwich had another touch there. Nice place for Canterbury to start their set.
Certainly is, but the error comes in, and that's an unfortunate one.
Yeah, it is. That's a shame. They've got to work hard to try and keep Norwich as far up this pitch as possible, get another start in set like last time. It's a nice touch from the winger. And yeah, it looks like he's dumped it too far from where he was touched there. So the Canterbury's ball. Dan Mayo with his brother here, Matt.
Bit of a scrappy start to this one, and for the first time today we've gone through the opening 2 minutes without a score. That's how fast teams have been starting here on pitch 1. It's been electric stuff.
Oh yeah, with 20-minute games it really pushes you to go hard right from the start, try and get some early scores on the board, make it difficult. The time runs down very, very fast in these games.
It's almost a sprint touch.
It is. It's the exact opposite of the touch I like to play. We have the Mayos there setting up for Brad Murphy on a sweeper, steps back, left hand, finds the winger open. Looks like a score to me.
Beautiful pass out wide, and Victoria Summers finishes it up. Heavily strapped leg, but absolutely no hindrance for it on this finish.
Yeah, it's nice as we get to see the replay here. Brad Murphy, big left foot step and then a big left hand pill.
It was an absolutely inch perfect pass, and Summers only too happy to oblige with the finish for a 1-0 lead to Canterbury at the start of this one. Norwich looking to find a way to respond quickly.
Little quickie over there on the short side, trying to get outside the link, but as I said, Lydia Ticehurst, Women's Open, you'll do well to score on her, especially when she's got Gus Lister next to her. Great player. And 6 touches for them there, nice.
Canterbury, a few easy yards there. Getting all of their subs done within 2 touches. They'll be happy with that.
Yeah, they've really set themselves up well to go and get a strike here. I think that might be a 4th touch, so they may have one more here to try and score off.
Touch doesn't come in, so they've got a bit of space to play with. Big wide pass again, and Summers is going to be in for a second, is she? No.
I think the Norwich player never made the touch when when Canterbury dumped on that last one, so it's involuntary roll ball it is. So Canterbury's tap. Sorry, Norwich's tap, and as they look to come to their box here.
Norwich get across to their subs box. Slightly slow getting them on. They've just about got them all now.
Yeah, looking to inject a bit of pace here, Norwich. That's a nice dump if they can try and get a strike move off the back of this. But unfortunately gets caught as half.
Possibly justice served. Looked like a bit of a forward pass of that previous play.
Nice Roman run, he's still going. Wingers were not sure where.
Almost like they looked as though they'd got confused about whose box was on what side. As they always let him drift out to that side and then suddenly realised, oh, we better get a touch in here actually.
I've been there before. Matt Mayall here looking to gas around the outside. He looks like he's got the winger. And I think he scored there. The defence couldn't get across.
Oh, and how about that for a finish? Leaving the ball standing upright.
Beautiful.
Must be some pretty luscious ground out there for that ball to stay sat perfectly like that. As you say though, Matt Mayall just... I'm not entirely sure that was even what he was trying to do. I think he was just looking around, seeing if he could find some space for someone else, and suddenly the Red Sea's parted for him.
Started cruising and just kept going. It's his turn to defend though with his brother Dan. That's Matt being called backwards there. So Dan's going forwards now, Matt. Again, they're looking for that quickie on the far side, but I think they're struggling. They're dumping on the middle, the guy, and then trying to score outside the girl next to him. But she's already back. She's in a good place. So they're struggling there. Look to go off a pick up here.
Running around in circles and it's intercepted.
Yeah, Canterbury just seem to be really well set on that line. It doesn't matter what variations Norwich run. Canterbury look ready and look in really good shape.
Canterbury leading 2 scores to none. Looking fairly comfortable now. It was a bit of a scrappy opening, but since then they've eased into their game and are starting to find some spaces, and find another bit of space there, and it's a really good scoop. That pass comes in across the line. Is the touch made? Doesn't look like it was, and that's a tidy bit of play from Canterbury for their 3rd score.
It is really nice seeing of the space there. Good dunk, good pace.
It's just good footwork to get around the outside there, isn't it? And then
that little jink there, and then a small pass, and Gus just gets it down over the line. Norwich could really do with getting to the 7 here and getting a score on the board. They don't want this scoreline getting away from them now.
Feels like the next one is going to be pretty crucial in this game. 4-0 starts to look like a very long way back. 3-1 feels like it's tight.
Yes, and I think Warren looks like he's given the touch there, so no score. But it looks like the defender's saying he's missed him. So the ball is down, Warren's checked, and yes, it's a score. 3-1.
Well, Norwich getting just what they needed. Bit of confusion surrounding it, but the end result they'll be more than happy with. And it's absolutely on the money honesty from the defender. Big dive came in for the touch, but a big dive to no avail, and Norwich close the gap now to 3-1. Just as we said they needed to do.
Yeah, we'll see if Canterbury here can go from the tap off and get a score just to regain that three points difference lead. They're running a sweep around on that girl's side, and he's put his foot down. Looks like he might have beaten her there. Yeah, looks good to me. That's another score for Canterbury.
Instant response from Canterbury.
Yeah, can't ask for much more here. Hopefully Norwich can go back and we get into a little bit of a shootout there.
Michael Roberts it was that finished it off, just injecting the pace. And that's a couple of times now we've seen from Canterbury when they really put the foot down. They are so hard to live with.
Yeah, Norwich look to be coming back here with their own pace, a really nice strike dump, and they managed to get on that goal. Oh, but just run out of space on that short side, although the referee looks to be given offside penalty. So Norwich get a set of 6 here on the 7. .32 short. Ooh, just doesn't quite have the options that time. Look to maybe go for a link quickie again.
Hooter goes.
Ooh.
Norwich need to score instantly. Might just do so as well. What a way to finish the half for Norwich.
Oh, I'd be interested to see that back. Looks like Link's calling the touch there. But we want to see if the ball's away before that happens.
Right,
Go picks up as he tries to kick outside. No, looks good to me. Unlucky. Good dive from the Link and Winger trying to hold that space, but score looks good.
Score does indeed look good, and it leaves us at half-time. Canterbury leading 4-2 against Norwich. Canterbury, who had a 3-0 lead at one stage, but Norwich have had a good finish to that half. Scoring on the hooter, and they go in just 2 scores behind. Canterbury leading 4-2.
How long have you been living in the UK now? Coming up to 4 years. 4 years. So more to say, dig it 10 minutes. Bravo!
A little under 30 seconds till the second half gets underway then. Canterbury against Norwich. Canterbury leading 4-2. And if you're just joining us, we are in the Division 2 pool for this one. Norwich playing from left to right in their red and black. Canterbury in the purple and blue. We will be taking the tap off on the hooter, and there goes the hooter, and Mile gets us underway. Canterbury, who had the running in the first half, but Norwich finishing with a bit of a flourish just to keep themselves in touch. How will things pan out in this final 10 minutes? Mile to his brother.
I don't think you can kick it over the line. Mayo's been playing enough years to know that.
There's always room for innovation.
That one I don't think will catch on. They did set up for that sweeper again around on the goal link side, so it'll be interesting to see what they do here. This time it looks like a 33 pickup. Left hand and just doesn't go to hand that one. Unlucky because there was a bit of space over there.
It almost looked torn between the two options. There was one player running short, one running wide, and he's flung it right in between the two of them. Bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, and it's set up Norwich to go well here. Got some good yards, some good forward momentum, and again a little jink and gone past. So I think fifth touch is coming. They could get down and get a really nice strike jump here. Looks like a 32 short. Turns and goes open, but again, unfortunately, that ball just doesn't go to hand.
Norwich just falling short on that opportunity. So Canterbury will just work to their sub box and see what sort of progression they can make up the field.
Yeah, there's a bit of space wider if they could throw it around. See the middle players coming up quite high, but then next to them are just dropping off. And there you go, bit of space. Nice run from Gus. Gets it down. And hands away. I'm unsure she's onside. Referee tells me I'm wrong, as they quite often do.
Thought the touch had been made in the middle, to be fair, but either way, Norwich have the ball. That's
yeah, Norwich passing around here. Ah, unlucky, just went over the mark again, just past where he was touched. So Canterbury's ball now. In a nice position to strike early at the 7 here and potentially get more than one strike phase in. But they'll need to go a little bit faster forwards than this.
Certainly will. Certainly not far enough through the game yet to just be trying to waste a few precious seconds. Canterbury, now they start to inject a bit of pace. Big wide pass comes in, but it's not accurate enough.
Yes, a bit of a frustrating set for me, that from Canterbury. They had a nice place to get to the 7 and just want to get some more forward yards here. As you see, Norwich doing exactly that, those yards forwards. Momentum, running onto the ball, passing options, just throws a big dummy there instead.
And what do you think that was from Canterbury? Just a bit of a lack of communication, a lack of ideas?
Yeah, a bit of both. They just need someone to get to the 7. Once you're down there, then you can start to have more of that chat of what you want to run, but without getting down there, you're going to struggle. And just as Norwich get caught trying to do what Canterbury did in that corner a couple of times. Hopefully we'll see Canterbury punching onto the ball a bit harder here. It's a better start to the set. Gus again here. Bit of a step and a bit of a go. Another step. And there you go, up to halfway on third. That's a lot better set. Sarah and Dan for Canterbury. Again, more yards, it's nice.
And those extra couple of steps he had to get around the defence, just making it so much easier to make those changes.
Yeah, and a little jink, and then unfortunately ball just down to ground, but a lot more positive set. You can't do much more than leave the ball on the 7, going the full pitch. A nice defence from Canterbury, just trying to slow down that Norwich driving, but right foot step, and she's gone and got the yards that they need, and here you go, nice cut, yards again. Really starting to see some space open up on both teams, taking advantage of it better now. A few dummies or quick hands could be in.
Really good hands from Norwich, but touch comes in and Canterbury will have it, but good bit of creativity from Norwich.
Yeah, again, really nice set. You can't do much more than leave the ball upon that 7, so both teams driving hard, getting yards, and it's a good little battle at the minute. See which one can last longer and get that score, as Norwich intercept it on the halfway.
Canterbury did well just to get that snagging touch in, because otherwise Norwich were away. Little ponderous with the first couple here, but now they're into their rhythm as the rain starts to come in. Well, I told you it was going to come at some point. It's going to make things tricky out there. The ball's going to be slippy, the ball's going to be greasy.
Yeah, it could open up a few more mistakes in this game. But we'll see how Canterbury go with this set here, see if they can replicate getting to that 7 again with that slippy ball. But as you said, a mind reader. Ball down on first.
Well, you know, when you've been around as long as I have, you've seen rain and what it can do.
Yeah, hopefully it goes away for the rest of the day. We've actually got a bye next, so we're resting the next game, and then we'll warm up one after. So by that time, let's hope it's all gone. Just as the ball's turned over again, a little drop on the line it looked like. And a strong touch from Norwich. Canterbury maybe asking for a penalty.
Still no scores in this second half, and we're well over halfway through it.
Yeah, real war of attrition at this point. I think it's going to be a big score if anyone can get it in next. Just as Canterbury go through, he's looking for a mate, finds Sarah.
Ball just spilled.
Great touch.
Well, we remain scoreless in the second half.
I was just trying to call it like you. Not quite got the years of experience yet. Nicest defensive set from Canterbury so far. Looks to be 4th, 5th, but just by halfway. So as they get touched here, it should be turnover now.
Good opportunity this for Canterbury.
Yeah, let's hope they can find that 7 early and get a strike in, potentially even get in behind like they did last time with that scoop. Here we go, we've got Mayo, Brad Murphy and Lydia on the pitch. Some young but experienced players here. Lot of talent on the pitch. Just as Mayo sets up for Mayo, he's trying to step, he's gone through. He's trying to find the winger.
And we have.
Blue ball down, referees are thinking about it. And they've given it, that's a score.
Our first try of the second half.
8 minutes in.
And Lola Sanderson, the one to break the deadlock in this second half, and it's the males causing all sorts of problems for the Norwich defence.
Yeah, you see a really nice platform there. I wondered if he was onside, but referee said no, and then he keeps going, finds his winger.
Sanderson gets the ball down, 5-2, her Canterbury side lead. About 90 seconds left to play.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't think Norwich have enough time to get all those scores in, and unfortunately that's not going to help. Just a drop in the ruck. Referee said the touch was fine, not too hard.
Canterbury not hanging about.
Oh, yeah, good yards on first, and then he's got players running onto the ball for second. Looking to keep that pace going forwards.
Eating up the ground here at Canterbury.
Yeah, and they've got that extra touch after all that hard work on first, so let's see if he can get a decent strike in. It looks like a sweep around on the link. They've got that dump. Oh, I think he should have given it.
Try comes in, does it?
Referee looks like she's going to give a touch and pass. So he was just caught before he got rid of that ball.
Norwich then, 30 seconds to score 3. That's probably not going to happen, but can they score 1 just to close things up?
Yeah, they're running well here. Another good set, getting the defence rolling. Just look, see if they can get a strike, maybe a half in place. A nice little juggle.
Ball goes down, and we're going to hear the hooter very, very soon indeed. Canterbury, in fact, there it goes. Canterbury are going to claim the victory here. 5-2, it all finishes up, and Canterbury playing with a good amount of control and authority there. It took a while just to cement it in that second half. It was a tight and tense second half, but they got that score, and once they had that, it was too big an obstacle for Norwich to overcome.
Yeah, did just enough and then got to ease off a little bit by the end. A real good game from both teams, I think.
Certainly was. All finishes up here in this Division 2 game. Canterbury Invicta 5, Norwich Rebels 2. And we switch across in a couple of moments' time to Pool D in Division 1, where we've got London Scorpions up against Chester Cheetahs. So do join us for that one. 11:30 that starts.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Hands up, Tim! Yeah, go on! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And there goes the hooter. We are back underway and back into Division 1, where we've got London Scorpion and the Chester Cheetahs. Alongside me is Ben, whose brother is lining up for the Chester Cheetahs. As they go for the big try-scoring pass early on, just spilled. And Ben, we have suddenly got an utter downpour. It is going to be tough work out there.
Yeah, I'm expecting loads of drop balls, and I'm very glad I'm not there. Already players are stepping off the pitch and going over the mark. I think there's going to be quite a few mistakes, but we'll see how it goes.
I certainly think so. And if you're in any doubt as to just how wet it is out there, just look at what the referees are now wearing. They're in rain jackets. It is pretty miserable out there.
Basically a monsoon.
I'm very glad to be underneath a roof today, let me tell you.
Looks like Chester are just looking to slide to their box early, get players on and off as quick as possible. With the rain coming down, I think they're going to try and minimise mistakes by doing that. They just need to make sure they get their 5th touch up on the 7.
Chester moving up the field pretty nicely here, actually. Just as I say that, the ball is spilled. We're going to see a lot of that, though, I suspect, as the teams get used to the weather, which really has gone from glorious sunshine just a few moments ago to onto treachery. London Scorpion in possession. We see just another error coming in there. So difficult to keep that error count low, isn't it?
Yeah, with the ball being as slippy as it is, often these new balls have like some kind of wax on the outside as well. The ball ends up being really slippy, and dumping it is just impossible.
What we are going to see, though, is those players with the highest skill levels really starting to separate themselves from the crowd.
Yeah, I'm really expecting a few dives from 7 metres out. Oh!
Cheetahs almost coming in with something special there. Nathaniel Morris, well, I'd like to see him get the dive in to catch and score all in one motion there.
Yeah, he looked like he could have got there, but he looked like he panicked when someone went to touch him. There's Dom Tripp, England Men's Open captain, getting good yards as per usual. He's got a back in one piece for this week, I think, at the moment, which is always good. Chungy's about to take off. The best rig in England touch.
Terrible. It's cheating to be in too good a state.
Here we go. That's a score. There you go.
Scorpion across the line. Marcus Chung.
Electric feet. Even better rig.
I told you at the start, it was my job to be nice and yours to cut these people apart. That's far too kind.
Chuggy's way too nice to cut apart. I can't do that.
What he did do was cut apart the defence there. A lovely score, and it's an early lead for the Scorpions then.
Here we go, Sam Grinter getting us up the pitch. Looking like they're going to run quickies on the link girl. Now I imagine they're going to look open side, see if they can run something the other way. Oh, and he's booted the ball away. That isn't my brother, I promise.
The ball just squirting loose. You got to watch it right the way into your hands when it's as slippy as this. Scorpion just wriggling free and finding some space down that left-hand side.
So Chester at the moment are shooting in 1s and 2s, which means Scorps are just passing it around them, so they're getting loads of yards.
They certainly are. Strangely, just as they get to the line, that's when they opt to make all their subs. Largely because a lot of their early work was done on that left-hand side, but it just killed their momentum there.
Yeah, they're making so many yards, it looks like they don't know what to do. Chester are going straight up the box again. They're struggling to get people on and off of the pitch, which means they're going to have 5th touch at the halfway line, which is near enough impossible to score off. Oh, never mind. Commentator's curse.
I was going to say, that is
Oh.
as much of a commentator's curse as we could find.
Up the Chester. Oh, and he's kicked the ball back against his mate.
Well, the trouble was it was too good in the build-up. He had to get something wrong eventually, and it was the celebration that he's managed to cause carnage with there. But how about that for a lovely bit of work from Chester?
Sal made great yards on I think it was 4th touch. Managed to get the ball down, and then the scoop just caught the Scorps defence off guard.
All square then. Chester levelling things up at 1-1.
Sweeper come in. And the ref's given it.
Try has been awarded. There was a long debate, but in the end, try is awarded.
That's what we want to see with a wet ground. People diving from about 7 metres out. You're just going to slide all the way over the line. Look how far he slid.
That is a genuine slide, that, isn't it? Fantastic.
And here comes the Grinter brother with 0 riz, 0 chat.
That's more like it.
Picking up for the 4-on-3 there. Sadly, it's off his left hand, which means it's probably not going to get to the winger, but it's the right option. Scorps again, their job is way too easy getting off the pitch. They're pretty much walking up this box. Chester are just going by themselves, and then now they're in lots of trouble.
Scorpion loving life out there at the moment, but it is just a slender advantage they've got, 2-1.
That looks like a touch pass. There we go. That might be the break Chester need.
Even the Scorpion players there pretty much had stopped expecting the whistle to come.
Only 2-1 at the moment though. This is a great half for Chester. They just need to get more yards. Here we go. And here it looks like Sal's going to take off. There we go.
Pass comes in, it's gathered, but touch comes in as well. And Scorpion get the ball back.
Yeah, they're on their own line, so Chester need to get a good D set here. They can get a turnaround at the halfway line if they're lucky. There we go, that's what they need. They've stopped the momentum. This screams danger though.
A real fizz of energy about the Scorpion there.
Looks like a miscount from the referees that as well. That should be 6th touch, I think.
The ball just popped away by Tripp, and that miscount matters not in the end. Chester. Well, that's 2 touches, and they're still a fair way from their box.
Yeah.
Get there now.
That first touch, they need to make more yards. At the moment, they're going sideways. They need to go straight forward. Just take one and then absorb all the pressure onto. They'll make all the yards.
And the error comes in, and Scorpion will have a chance from inside the Chester half. Golden opportunity this for Scorpion. Good touch comes in. Tripp.
Open side quickie. Ooh, loss of control. Don't see that often.
Certainly not from Tripp, you don't. Makes amends with a good early touch. Chester really having to fight just to make these early yards.
Oh.
And the error comes in, and once again, Scorpion will have a set with a free half of the field given to them.
They're making 20 metres on first touch every time. Chester need to just get up as a team and hit them. Even give away a penalty, set the tone. Oh.
Hooter goes, and a try scoring opportunity just slips away for London Scorpion. But at half-time, London Scorpion have a 2-1 lead against Chester, but you'd have to say Chester probably feeling pretty good about being in touch in this one.
Yeah, I think going into the game they weren't expecting to finish so close. So even at half-time being down 2-1, like early score in the first half and then they're straight back in it. If they've got the tap off as well, definite advantage. But if they're defending, definitely need a quick stop, get a score, and then it's all even.
Well, indeed. A tight one here at half-time. We go into the break. London Scorpions 2, Chester Cheetahs 1. Just under 10 seconds to go then until the hooter goes for the start of the second half. London Scorpions 2, Chester Cheetahs 1. At the start of the second half, Chester Cheetahs with the ball in the grey and green, playing from right to left. Sorry, London Scorpions rather, with the ball playing from right to left. Chester Cheetahs in the blue, defending this opening set. That's an opening score very, very quickly in this second half from the Scorpions.
I think that was, they ran a sweeper, so I think Chungi swept round really early, and then Alistair, the defender, just squared up, which meant Chungi got his outside so he could just slide through to the line. Didn't look like there was any threat.
That was a good diving score from Chung, his second score of the game, and his team have a 3-1 lead now. Chester conjured a pretty good response in the first half. Can they conjure something similar in this second half?
They need to make sure they strike on the 7, not 10 metres out, because they're not going to score from there. There we go, that's better. Oh,
pass comes in and it is.
Go. So Liam was controlling that. Gave the ball to Nat, I believe, for a 23 quickie on the right side. Picked up, went open side, and fed it to Lois, who walked through the mid-link hole, I believe. There we go. Yeah.
Lois Lowell Getting the immediate response to the Scorpions try.
That's good defence from Chester. There we go. Making touches outside the 7, always what you want to see. That's 4 already, only 2 more to get.
Absolutely electric start to the second half. A try each within 2 minutes, and we might have another try here. We do indeed.
That was dirty. They went mid quickie, but they picked up, so they ran a ninja, and then the follow was just on. The mid looked like they had their hips turned out, trying to follow the player, but didn't keep their eyes on the ball, which meant they were late to get that touch.
Harry Richards, unopposed, crossing for his size 4. Scorpion lead 4-2.
Chester's still in it here. If they can get a score on this attack, they've still got a decent chance. Running the doggies. Oh, throwing the ball away. Right, they've got a penalty on the 7. They've really got to make something of this now.
Chester.
That should be another penalty there. Don't know what the ref's seeing.
Well held by Chester though. That ball could have gone anywhere. Just about managed to keep it within their grasp. Dive comes in.
Scorps are doing a really good job at the moment of having one player in that touch and everyone else back on side. Means that their pre-touch is really good and they can just release and compete off everything.
Pass comes in, just doesn't go to hand. Try scoring opportunity. Goes begging for Chester, but signs again that they can unpick this defence if they get the opportunity to.
Yeah, that's a great defensive set from Scorps. 6 touches on your line, not conceding, that's exactly what you want. Now they're making great yards. Seeing lots of feet off the pitch as well down this near side. Scorps getting let off a few times actually.
Scorpions putting the pressure on in defence here after giving the ball away at such an early point. Chester having to work really, really hard here.
Biff coming now, I believe. Liam's going to scoop. Ooh, split has gone the wrong way.
Could have been a chance, but the pass just not quite accurate enough. And Scorpions survive that little fright there.
It looked like he was in 2 minds. He didn't know whether he was giving it the link or the wing. And here's Vince, he's quick. Good dump to get that down, running so quick. That's a great touch.
Chung moves the ball out. Now has it in his grasp again. Bursts through, finds the pass. Partridge scores.
Every time Chungy gets the ball, the defence just gives up. Just look at him, he's too much of a Greek god, look at him.
And it was all those two just interchanging between one another. Chung and Partridge.
With that touch being 10 metres out as well, Chester should never be conceding from there. They'll be disappointed to concede that one.
And for the first time in the game, there's a bit of a gap between the two now. Scorpions 5, Cheetahs 2. Cheetahs need the next score, you'd have to say. There could be a chance, but again, the ball just not passed to the right height.
Yeah, they look like they're wasting touches at the moment. They get down there for 4th touch there, and they're throwing the ball to the wing, which is a risky pass in these conditions. So they should be getting it the line on the first one, and then the second one, it doesn't matter what happens.
Again, it's easy yards there for Scorpion.
Yeah, the winger's got to step up on this side, help them out. Oh, and that's
flooding through on the scoop, but the touch was made.
Chester look absolutely knackered. They look gassed. Oh, get him in a blender.
Tidy bit of footwork from Chester, and now they're on the front foot, and that's a great scoop. And now the pass comes in. Dive goes. Touch was made and the ball spilled, but oh, that was oh so close to glorious stuff from Chester.
That's what they need to be getting at the whole game. They got a really good roll on there, loads of momentum, flew into it. They even had an extra touch. Then kill it on the far side, make it hard for Scorps to sub off. That's a great set.
Scorpion.
Again, the yards are just so easy. They're jogging up the pitch.
Flooding the subs on here.
That's a great touch.
Touch is made, and actually it's just halted all the momentum that Scorpions had made. Chung, he's one that can inject momentum all over again though. Good hands. Touch comes in though.
Chester need to get that same momentum they had last time. It's a good first start to the set. That could be over the mark. No. Yeah, there we go. Third touch on the halfway line. That's perfect. That's fourth. Then now Liam's looking like he's going to try and scoop. Oh. Oh no.
Lovely, love that, great D.
Scorpions just slowed up a little bit there. With only just over a minute left to play, they know that this result is all tidied up. Oh, lovely hands. Ball just spilled as I say it though.
Good shot by the winger as well. Oh, I think game's over, to be honest, anyway. Down 3 with a minute to go is pretty much impossible to get back from.
Yeah, the only question remaining now, will Scorpions score another, or can Chester shut them out? And the answer is pretty definitive as Scorpions cross the whitewash for their 6th.
Yeah, that's a great setup as well. Get the girl into mid, get Liam into link, and Liam just runs a link quickie. The winger has to shut as the other link competes against him, making it an easy 2-on-1. Chester are giving up now. Don't blame them.
And it's Amanda Clark with the score. Her mother played for Queensland. And Clark showing that she has most certainly inherited her mother's skills. That's the hooter, and the touch comes in, and that will be that. The Scorpions take the victory. A really solid second half performance after what had been an incredibly tight first half, and the Scorpions secure the victory 6-2 against the Chester Cheetahs. A solid first half from Chester, and just ran out of steam a bit in the second half against what is a very good Scorpions side.
Yeah, I think the weather hasn't helped them there as well. They've definitely, second half, their heads have gone down. They should have kept them up after being down 2-1, but the most disappointing thing is Sam Gritner's hat coming off at the end of the game, showing off his dusty trim. Second best haircut in the family. It's just a tough day, really.
And on those notes, we wrap up here on this game. London Scorpions 6, Chester Cheetahs 2. Join us at 12 o'clock where we switch back to Division 2, where it will be Cheltenham Tigers up against Oxford Touch 2.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball,
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Well, welcome back, and we switch across now to Division 2, where we have Cheltenham Tigers against Oxford Touch 2. Cheltenham Tigers in the red, Oxford in the blue, I believe, as I just check things out. And alongside me for this one is Toby. Toby, how's the day been going so far?
It's been a tough start for us today. We're in Division 1 and we were lacking some players for this tournament, so we've had to scramble a little bit. But we've got our own objectives for the day in terms of just trying to grow and refine our structures over the several games that we have. So for those purposes, doing quite well. But result-wise, still yet to see the results that we really want, but those will come towards the end of the day. So happy to be patient.
They certainly will. They certainly will, as Cheltenham start working their way forward. It's been an interesting one, this Division 2. There's been some tight games so far. Looks as though it could be anyone's for the taking. Cheltenham, the confident start, ball almost bobbled away there, but
it's not the conditions to be throwing rogue balls today. Too greasy.
It is pretty tough out there, isn't it? You can really tell how tough it is by just how busy the balcony here at the what is a lovely Burton Rugby Club clubhouse is filled up beyond belief. There were plenty of bodies outside. Now they are all under the roof.
Oh,
and Oxford, oh, brilliant touch coming in there. Thought he was away with the gallop.
I think that may have only been touch 2, so they got a few to play with here. Oh, that's unlucky.
Bit of confusion. Oxford keep possession.
Good shut touch there.
That pass doesn't quite go to hand, and if you're going to throw those, you really have to make them stick, particularly today as the conditions get worse and worse.
Oh, testing the short side here.
I do apologise if we fail a bit on the Cheltenham names, only because they've very helpfully given us their names, but they've not attached them to any shirt numbers. So
I can help you with a few of them. Jaina there in the mids. I think that might be Ian, but I could be wrong.
Well, he's certainly on the team sheet.
Yeah. Got a 1 in 15 chance of being right.
Exactly. Oh, I'll take those odds. It's better than the lottery. Ooh. Oxford have it back. Still scoreless 3 minutes in. And as the rain has come in over the course of the morning, the fast starts have started to become less and less. The first few games we were seeing scores within 30, 40 seconds in each of those first 3 games.
It's quite cautious at the moment from both teams, actually. The drive is quite patient. Just a couple of breakaways.
And shorter games than usual, does that put a bit of onus on to get on the scoreboard really early?
Yeah, it can make a massive difference, actually. That you know, if a team comes out of the blocks really fast and gets 1 or 2 up on you in 5 minutes, psychologically, you haven't got that long to recover. If you can't get them back in that half, then you go into the second half down, and all the pressure's on you to come back. So if you can get a couple up early doors, it makes a huge difference. Nice dolphin dive there from Ollie Sills. I think Oxford possibly lost the line a little bit there, retreating. I did that earlier. Happens easily enough.
Yeah, we see them build it up.
I think just a little short line maybe. Yeah, drag out 32. Ollie Sills in, little slide.
Tiny bit of finishing from Cheltenham.
It's good conditions for that.
It certainly is.
Little slide
As
in.
the day goes on, we could see people sliding from quite some distance, I think.
I think the record's 15, 20 metres. See if anyone can beat that today.
You've got to get some pace up to go from there, haven't you? We've got bin bags blowing around us. It's You wouldn't believe it was mid-July. As a big slide comes in. Ambitious.
I respect that. Got to try it.
Well, I tell you what, it's shown us a bit of a possibility of what can be done, though, because he flew from about 7 meters there.
Okay, got Ryan and Marcus on. They work well together as a pair. There's probably going to be something sneaky going on here. Oof.
That ball like a bullet to the face there, flying in. Cheltenham looking pretty smooth though as they work their way up the field. After a sort of jittery start from both teams, they're starting to look as though that try has just composed them. It's nice progression up the field there.
Yeah, it's a small team, which is good for consistency, but as the day goes on, you might find that fatigue starts to become a factor if you haven't got that many substitutes. Looks like there's only about 11 of them overall, maybe 12.
Oxford.
Ooh, unlucky on the roll ball there.
The error there. So halfway. Okay, Cheltenham.
They're only third there, so they've got a couple to build up onto on the line here. Oh, is that fifth?
Could be an opening, could that? Pass comes in and then it's all a bit too harried and rushed, but it was the last play, so why not give it a shot? Oxford now. This is good work
better,
from Oxford.
yeah, this is faster. Get some momentum going forwards. Just a little static now.
Almost as soon as we praise them for making good work, the brakes get slammed on. Now they start to inject back in, but they might be getting slightly short of touches now, and that ball drifts forward anyway. And we'll come back for Cheltenham ball. The trouble they've got is different referees telling them where to go from. I can understand why that's taken a while. Referee on the far side saying play from here. Referee in the middle saying play from here. Eventually we're back underway though, Cheltenham. Working their way towards their subs box and
that's not bad.
Sifting through them.
Halfway on 3, touch 4. Oh, Ollie's coming in a bit late here. Oof, unlucky.
Coming in so late, he was flying across, could hardly hit the brakes fast enough. Oh, that's a good pickup from Cheltenham. There could be space on the right-hand side if they get the ball to it. One more pass will do it. Cheltenham with the score. And as so often, that ball that looked like it might go down sends defenders shooting out, and the space has opened up out wide, and Cheltenham have their second.
Bit of Jouet touch on 5th. Throw to nothing. Good take there from number 15. Really good hands there to the wing. It's not easy in these conditions when it's all wet and slippery.
It certainly isn't. Oxford. 2 scores down now. About a minute to go until half-time. How they'd love a score before the half-time break, but they're out of touches on this opportunity. Cheltenham have 6 more here. Dummy comes in, buys them an extra couple of yards. Working hard to get their subs done.
This will be a really nice position for them on the transition here. It's only forthcoming, I think. They'll just be a bit patient.
Here
Coming
is
in the short. I think possibly the short was sniped by the link there and the touch, which made the mid a better position for the pre-touch.
Half-time hooter goes, touch comes in, and that is half-time then here in this Division 2 game. Cheltenham Tigers against Oxford Touch 2, and Cheltenham Tigers have had the running of it really, and they take a 2-0 lead into the half-time break.
NQ smell, especially Ben Winter.
Stream every day, please.
Open your door. Open your door.
Well, players are back on the field. Referees a little slower to get into position, but you know, they're a little older, wiser. They know they don't need to be out there until that hooter goes. It's all good from their perspective. Just about ready now. Cheltenham will have the tap off, and they are 2-0 up here against Oxford. Referees. Well, I'll tell you what, that arm will get tired if he leaves it up there any longer. Waiting patiently for the hooter.
He's committed now, he has to wait.
Finally, the hooter goes to put the referee out of his misery and to get this second half underway, and immediately Cheltenham injecting a bit of pace and moving up very smoothly.
Strike third, pick up. Oh. Actually one player out there. Should have been the hole on the inside, it was a bit condensed.
She's taken a whack for her troubles as well.
I hope she's all right. That's Rosie Kells.
Up and on her feet fairly quickly. It looked like one of those nasty ones where you get a clash of knees or something like that.
Maybe she's winded. She's going to Euros in a few weeks, so it's really, I hope that's nothing serious.
We'll keep an eye on her as her team flash through and score their third try. One of the only teams today that opts for the throwback rather than the kickback to halfway. Not with much success either, has to be said. It's just a good step really, and try almost out of nothing. And good news for those of you on Euros watch. She is back on her feet, round to the halfway line and looking as though she's having a think about coming back on when she next gets an opportunity. So that's good news all round. Oxford unfortunately just not getting that pass to hand, so it'll be back in Cheltenham hands. And I have to say, this is starting to become a comfortable lead. 3-0 And in these conditions, tries are hard to come by. They get across to the subs box. And indeed, she is back on the field and fit and healthy. And her team are arriving at pace and with good handling.
Got to set up for the scoop here, or one-man show.
Felt like there might have been a chance for that extra pass in the try, but maybe they didn't need to bother.
Easy hands.
Do it for the scores.
That's how you do the kickback, isn't it?
That's exactly how you do it. That's what we're here for, isn't it?
Maybe she could give Marcus some lessons.
Well, she got hurt in the process of trying to score a few moments ago, but recovered and back on the field. She finds her try-scoring form and helps her team to a 4-0 advantage. And that is going to be a long old road for Oxford if they're to come back and turn this one around. It would be spectacular, but it's going to be tough.
So one now would give them some hope, I think, and a chance. Unlucky.
The only trouble with sliding in from that far out is that you do lose a bit of momentum, and it allows the touch to just be made quite casually.
Someone off! Someone off!
Depends how good the defending players are getting low. Sometimes us older players can't bend quite so much.
There is that. Familiar with that myself, hence I've gone and brought a chair from outside to sit on in between games, because the weary body was growing tired already at this early stage. Not growing tired though are Cheltenham, who are just racing through the gears here at the moment. Oxford with a bit of work to do. That's a good early touch from Cheltenham, and they're going to get a second in here.
This is really good by Cheltenham, just keeping them really compressed down that far side. That was unlucky on the mark there. Felt a little bit long.
And Oxford are going to do well to get across the halfway line before their fifth. That is their fifth.
Oh,
in fact,
sixth.
it was their sixth. Seriously strong defence from Cheltenham. That I think the referee actually has just realised what we thought, which is that was 5.
It's a shame for Oxford. They lost the momentum there if they have to go from 5th now. Unlucky.
Ball is loose. Cheltenham, well, you have to say that was a very well defended set, albeit with that little blip after the 5th from the referee. Never really let Oxford into their half.
I need them to go forward here a bit. This is 4th, I think, 5th coming. Probably striking a little early there, because this will be 5th. Oof.
Oh, what a pass. And what a finish. Another try for Cheltenham. They're finding a way to just create gaps where it looks as though none exist. Just forcing 2 defenders to bite in. And it meant 2-on-1 on the outside, and there was always going to be a spare. 5 tries. The southwest side now lead by, you have to say, no way back for Oxford now, surely. 4 minutes left to play, but what can they do in those 4 minutes? Can they give us something to shout about here?
Oh, he's half. Lose it. Oh, unlucky.
Almost looked as though he forgot he was half for a second, got 90% of the way through dotting the ball down, and then tried to flick it up at the last.
Wait to make spot.
Come on, Marcus, get to the sub box.
It's mine.
It's never a new alteration. No, it's never left the rule. You're still
Cheltenham.
Good yardage here, good rolling D. This 5th. Set Ollie off on the scoop. He's got a spicy long ball, so see if he can throw it. Oh, he's gone short. Didn't need it today.
Well, the try comes in. Almost looked like an impossible situation to score from because there were so many defenders surrounding the attacking player, but none quite close enough. Perhaps the threat of that long ball just forcing the defenders a bit wider. And well, in the end, a pretty simple finish for 6 scores to 0 for Cheltenham. This, though, a promising position.
Oh, again, they're unlucky here. That's some real go forward there.
Cheltenham getting their subs done nice and early in the set. Surely there's not more on the cards, is there?
Oh, that was outrageous.
Starting to enjoy themselves out there a little bit, I think. Bringing out all the skills. That was special.
Don't encourage him. He's just going to do it more. Is this technically a show and go?
The worst part of all, he didn't even need to do it, as it turned out. He probably could have just made the gap had opened up before he'd even thrown the show and go. Dear, oh dear. All the tricks coming out now from Cheltenham. Why not? They're enjoying life out there. 90 seconds to go. 7 scores to the good. Probing here for an 8th. Well, after what we've seen, who would bet against them?
6 touches on the line. There it is. Ooh,
big wide pass. There could be space for a step inside. Oh, I thought she'd go herself. Throws the pass.
I think if she'd backed herself, she probably would have been in there, actually.
Yeah, she had 2 choices, didn't she? Have a go around the outside or big old step off that left foot. In the end, she chose neither. And
maybe Marcus could teach her that show and go. She could have gone through the gap.
Can you teach that?
No, I think he's born with that. I haven't been to their sessions. I hear it's 90 minutes of him just showing them how to do that up at Cheltenham.
I can only imagine. Moments away from the hooter then. Here's the chime.
Get it in there. Get it picked up. Get it up. Oh, it's going to go.
Hooter goes. What have Cheltenham got in the locker? Can they pull something off? Not quite. Ball goes to ground, and that'll be that. A resounding performance from Cheltenham. The Tigers taking it 7-0 against Oxford Touch, who just never quite really got a look in this one. Cheltenham Tigers absolutely ruthless and looking pretty good in this Division 2.
Big smiles from Oxford though, which I like to see. Still look like they enjoyed themselves out there, which is the most important thing.
Absolutely, they've got plenty more games coming up. In fact, they've got another one coming up in just half an hour's time, and then another one this afternoon. So they've got plenty of touch left in them, have Oxford. Cheltenham Tigers, though, enjoying life very much indeed. They take the victory. 7 scores to 0 against Oxford Touch.
like the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Hands up, Tim! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep up, watch the ball.
It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Well, hello again, and we are back in action in Division 1, and it's the NQ Rebel against Manchester Foxes. Manchester Foxes in possession in those bright orange shirts. NQ Rebels defending, and Foxes, oh, well, they were almost off to a try-scoring start. And I'm joined for this one by Max, another one of the Jets players. Max, how are you getting on? Good day so far?
Yeah, it's been a tough start for us. We've obviously played these 2 teams in our pool. We've lost both games, but they're two high-quality sides, full of England internationals on both fronts, especially NQ. 3 or 4 opens players in their squad, so there's a lot of strength, both in the guys and the girls.
Well, if you've played both already today, then that puts you in a unique position to tell us who's going to win this one.
I think it's going to be a tight one. PFT are playing well. They played very well against us. They played with speed and pace, which we knew they would. But NQ are always strong. That's why they're currently top of the standings, looking to get the win this year. They didn't get quite last year, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's going to be a tight one. I think it's going to be a lot of scoops, a lot of quickie plays in this game. That's how they like to operate, both these teams.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're off to an absolutely blinding start as well. No scores as yet, but both sides absolutely flying out the traps.
So NQ obviously trying to move PFT around, lots of check-offs around, shooting defenders. Not quite coming off there. PFT getting a hand in the passing channel, but now fresh set of 6. So Lots of strike opportunities here. Gabe looking to set a link punish here.
Pass comes in and get the ball down.
That's a lovely finish by Ben Meakin there. Helps that he's about 6'6" tall to catch that. I think Gabe was aiming for the winger there, but Ben just get his hands up, pop it down. Score one for NQ.
Yeah, as you say, a lovely score for Ben Meakin. How about this for a fact about him? Someone's got to be having us on here. Once recorded at a decibel level equal to a Boeing 747. Well, there we go.
Ben is pretty loud on the pitch. You can generally hear him screaming even when he's in the sub box. He's always vocal, which is very useful for his teammates. He's always communicating what's happening on the field. So takes that thinking side out of it for you. As players around him, you can just focus on the ball in front of you because he's telling you what's happening around. When you're the opposition, it's really frustrating because he's calling out what you're doing. You're like, oh, okay, we've got to do something else now because Meeks is on us.
Never fun in opposition. Good charge down the right-hand side from NQ.
Really nice momentum here from NQ. This is third touch, I think, coming. Oh, lovely fly.
That ball
good decision there. Just holding it up, letting play reset because they've got touches in hand.
Just a hint there of what these guys can do, and that could be.
That's a very good defensive touch there from the link, just shutting that sinker ball down. Oh, it's gone through. No touch.
Well, Meakin absolutely ghosted through there and able to get the pass away.
PFT mid not happy. I think he thought he'd made that touch on Meakin when he was half, but referee said no touch, so through he went.
Through he went indeed. And Danielle Evans, I think it was, that applied the finishing touch as Meakin ghosted through, doubling her side's advantage. Meakin ghosted through, doubling her side's advantage. And NQ playing very much at the moment like the side that is top of the standings.
I think PFT really need to get the next score here. I think otherwise there's a danger of NQ running away with this one. 2-0, they're still in the game. If it gets to 3, it very quickly gets out of hand, and then you start chasing the game. And in these conditions where it's a little bit wet, a little bit slick, that's going to be difficult.
Big pass comes in, but the catch doesn't match the pass, although the pass might just have drifted forward as well.
So that was exactly what Gabe tried to do on the first one, trying to hit the winger, but obviously in that one, Meakin got his hands up, pulled it down from the link channel. Sam Thorpe, he's tall, but maybe not quite didn't quite read it quite as well as Ben Meakin to jump that high, but he's got to defend now. That's a nice drive. He's got good platform here. See what James Simons can do, England Opens player. Oh, good cut. That's lovely from James. That's sort of high class bit of play. Showing why he's in that England Open squad. Beautiful work off the cut, bouncing outside his defender and then feeding his winger. That's a lovely score.
Certainly is. And the best part of it, that bucket hat of his blowing off in the wind just before the try scoring pass. We can't be having bucket hats. I'm sorry. I know it's a part of the game, but I'm not having it.
You got to be good to pull it off. And James Simon is very good. So I'll give him that one.
Sammy Kiernan, it was finishing this try off.
Touch made by the link. That's good defence in the end. But that's that link punish play that NQ are looking for. Oh, hold on. Refs coming together. It may be to give a penalty. No, they've just given the touch. So still 2 touches to go. But here we go, that link punish again. And they got themselves a fresh set of 6. So we can see Ben Grinter in the middle there. He's trying to pull both his mid and his opposite link up high, take them out of the play, and then exploit them. Good shot from the winger.
Big cheer coming in from the sidelines for that touch from the Foxes. And Q. Oh, that's nicely played.
So they've conditioned that really, really well. They've run that punish 3 times in a row. Twice they've gone to the wing, to the link, and she's tried to attack on the short side. On this one, the mid's now bit, trying to help out his link. That space has been created, the separation between the 2 middles here, and that's where the hole is. So NQ get back to a 2-score lead.
They do indeed, and it's Samuel Dixon with the try. He's been named the Mixed 18s captain for the Youth Atlantic Cup next weekend, and showing with that finish just some of the skill set that's put him in that position. That bucket hat's causing all manner of problems at the moment.
James may want to take that off. He's trying to run open side quickies, but Ben Meakin shut him down there, sniping out of the link channel. Does like to try and do that. They've won themselves a penalty vote here, dropping early. So fresh set of 6 for PFT. Let's see if they can take advantage. Meakin's now sniped twice out of link. If James has seen that, that channel is on the short side. He's sniping again. No touch. Yeah, Gabe's missed it. And PFT are back to 1 down. This is getting very tight here.
Well, we said early on that they were going to have to find a way to stem the tide, and it looks as though the way to stem the tide is James Simons. Or James Simons, rather. Created one, scored another, and his team just the 1 score behind.
Just a very nice bit of footwork. And Gabe's, he's just missed him. He's not missed him by much, but it's enough. It's important for PFT to hold them out though here. If they can go in half-time 1 down, that would be really, really good for them. Yeah, no, missed it. So this is the next progression again off that link punish. This time they haven't fed the link, and they've instead scooped back into the mid channel. The mids have collapsed tight, but the link hasn't come with them this time, and that's where the space is. PFT have got to sort out how they're going to defend this. Are they going to look to try and slam everyone, or are they going to defend man on? They haven't quite decided. Half of them are doing one, half of them are doing the other, and that's causing problems.
Samuel Thorpe, the one to benefit from it. His team, NQ Rebels, with a 4-2 lead. What can Simons do about that? He's been the bit of stardust for his team, and he's the bit of stardust again.
Yeah, NQ were never in a good position to defend that. James was stepping around and trying to create a mismatch. Managed to pull a defender high and never quite looked comfortable and created a space. So that's 2 for James now. He's keeping PFT in this almost single-handedly at the moment.
He's working hard out there. Oh, nearly spectacular from NQ. The hooter goes. That's going to be half-time, but oh, so close to the spectacular finish there from NQ Rebels. But we go in at half-time with an absolute cracker on our hands. NQ have been fantastic, but James Simons has just refused to let them disappear on his Manchester Foxes side. And we go in at half-time. NQ Rebels 4, Manchester Foxes 3. Well, we are just about ready for the second half. And let me tell you, during the half-time break, there has been a very ominous rumble of thunder cracking above us. So expect the downpour imminently. NQ Rebels in possession. 4 tries to 3 up. And it could be 5. It is 5.
That's a beautiful pass from Ben Meakin. He just held on to that for half a second to get everyone to bite in, thinking he was just going to try and hit the link hole, and just went over the top of everyone. It's a really, really key skill in touch. If you can just hold that pass or just that little bit, get everyone to commit, show their hand, and then feed the open hole. That's showing all of his experience there, Ben Meakin. 10 or so years of playing at opens level.
The perfect start to the second half for his team. We were talking about at half-time that every time they've had the ball, they've created a try-scoring opportunity, and early signs are that is exactly the way the second half is going as well. But can this man Simons do anything about it? Well, there's a bit of a spillage there.
Just a little bit of loss of control at the Rebel, just trying to go a little bit too quickly. But a solid defensive touch there from NQ, and now they can look to make yards, and they have made yards on this platform. They've been driving well, getting to half on sort of second or third touches. That's enabled their transition play to be direct, be dynamic, rather than scooping at about this point. They're getting to the line and really threatening. It's a good defensive set in the end from PFT, but they've got to work off now. Need momentum, need go forward, need to give the pod that's coming on a platform to attack. If they get stuck, which they kind of have there, that looks like that's gone forward off the ruck. Yeah, Dan's seen it. Yeah. I didn't get any momentum on those first 2 touches, and then as a result, an error on 3, and now they've given a really good platform to NQ.
Meakin takes responsibility on the first touch. Has it back in his hands again.
There's that late punish. Oh, and there's just lost the footing there.
She did really well to hold on to it, has to be said. Meakin again.
Yeah, here comes an ML. Oh, that's a lovely play.
Can they engineer the space? Oh, they did the hard part. But the pass just wasn't quite accurate enough. She had to take it behind her head. And the ball goes down, and Manchester Foxes stay within 2.
Little bit of a tiff between the wingers as well on that pass. It's starting to get a little bit chippy between these 2 northern teams. Not particularly unexpected. Over the mark here, so NQ again. We're subbing off, but still this is going to be a really good platform for the players coming on. Second touch at the 10-metre line, so they should be able to set a really nice strike here, at least on 4. And PFT just rolling backwards, just giving yards. Not pressing at all. Good shot from the winger. The last touch, they're going to run cuts. Yeah. Brimlow to Grinter. That's a beautiful sinker ball from Ben Grinter there.
Lovely work. And NQ starting to open up a bit of a gap here.
So this is the complete opposite to the last score from NQ, the Meakin score. Same thing where the player is able to hold that ball for that half second. This time everyone thinks he's going out. He just drops it in that link hole. The wing's gone early. She can't recover back into that hole. That's a really nice ball from Ben Grinter there.
And it's another score for Danielle Evans, and her team leads 6-3. Biggest lead of the game. And NQ just starting to turn the screw, you feel. How about that for a response? Nearly, well, the big wind up on the pass, it looked like it was going to be good, but it just died on the winger. Perhaps could have cut in just to shorten that pass as it was made.
You could almost see Pete as that ball was going down. Pete was winding up for the long ball. He's normally got a pretty good one on him, but in these blowy conditions, that's a tough pass to make.
Well, there was almost so much space out there. The wing could have, as she saw that ball in flight, could have cut inside and taken it 2, 3, 4 yards inside of where she was, but it did die quickly.
Yeah, I think in normal conditions, though, Pete's got the arm on him to throw that far. So you go, I need to hold out because it's going to reach me if I do. But in these conditions, no, it's just been dropped. Oh.
Meakin is starting to toy with the opposition now. Pulling strings all over the place now.
Yeah, we've seen all the passing, we've seen the long ball, we've seen the sinker. That was the needle ball there from Meakin. Just couldn't quite hold on to it here on the wing. Simon's here on the skeep. He's got him, he's through the middle. And there we go, it's back to 2. It's tightening up again.
As has been the case all through the game, when Simon gets on the field, things start happening for this Foxes side.
It's the first time really they've got momentum in their transition, so able to roll into that scoop, gets both mids high, and they just separate. They just both go either way. They're not sure which way they need to pull their corners. Big hole for Simon to go through, and no one tracks back.
And it's Alistair Chadwick, the England men's 35s player, that gets the score to keep his team in touch. Touch looks as though it was made there.
Time wasting! He doesn't want to play!
Ben thinks he scored there, throwing the ball away, trying to win the score from the rest, but they're not having any of it. They know that trick. Good defence from PFT. Decided that they're just going to try and hold man on that link punish play. Held it out that time. Oh, that's going to be 6 again. Almost got the interception. Tried to flick it up to himself, but not quite.
What NQ are now starting to do, though, is very cleverly just eat into this clock a little bit.
Yeah,
3 minutes left to go.
I don't think they need to be doing that, though. I think they've got a good enough lead, and actually they were just playing properly and trying to be physical. But they're trying to do a little bit of gamesmanship, and it's starting to focus on that rather than focusing on just playing what's in front of them. They're giving
Foxes.
PFT opportunities here. Good touch in the end. Okay, touch and pass called.
Let's see what NQ do here. Will they take their time about this one?
They just need to go back to the way they were playing the sort of first 5 minutes of this half. Most of the first half. Oh, that's a foot in the ruck. Surely. Yeah, good. Ref just spotted it.
And that plays right into this NQ side's plans. 2 minutes left to play. Good ground on the first touch as well.
Yeah, but you would hope the experienced players on the field, you've got Gabe Pennington, you've got Ben Meakin, will just calm things down a little bit, and they'll just go back to playing the way they were playing, driving hard, looking to exploit any mismatches they get, rather than trying to do this little gamesmanship, that delay time. They don't need to be doing that, they just need to get another score. Oh. Great shot from the winger, great read. He tried that sinker ball again, this time she's read it well. Great chase out there. PFT do need to start going quickly, but they can't delay. They're going to get a result out of this.
Yeah, not much more than a minute left to play. Trying to get across their subs box so they can get some players on.
Just another error in transition. That's probably where the game's been won and lost. In line attack, they've both been very, very good, and line defensively, a little bit of miscommunications and mismatches created, but it's in the midfield. NQ have driven with ease in this game. PFT have found it hard to get out of their half at times, either drop balls or penalties given away, and that's cost them. The amount of line attack opportunities NQ have had compared to PFT is going to be the difference. They got another penalty here, dropping early.
30 seconds left to play. Surely the game.
You can see, I think Gabe and Ben are going to milk the clock here. They're going to pull them out, be as slow as they can. Yeah, they're not even They're not even looking to attack really. They're just gonna. Oh.
Let's go get it! Let's go get it! Let's go! Let's
Sure,
go!
that's all. Possibly not straight hips.
Even so, here comes the hooter. NQ take the game, and with that spillage, the final score is going to be NQ 6, Manchester Foxes 4.
I think based on that big yell, I think Ben's a little bit happy with that result.
I'd say so.
Yeah, no,
there's a little bit of something in this rivalry, isn't there?
Northern Derby, players know each other from local leagues. They're going to want to put one over on each other. And they got finished just before the rains have come down. So it's a good time for everyone to have lunch, I feel.
Certainly is. A strong performance from NQ Rebels there, and they take the victory against Manchester Foxes 6-4. Stay with us, because at 1 o'clock we're back to Division 2, where we've got Blaze against Green and Gold.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Well, you join us again here on pitch 1 at Burton Rugby Club as we tick towards the very last game of this morning session before we start moving across to knockout games here on the live stream. And it's our final Division 2 game of the day on the live stream as well. Blaze against Green and Gold. And I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and tell you that Green and Gold are wearing green and gold and are going to take the tap off, with Blaze wearing those flaming shirts on the left-hand side of your screens as Green and Gold get us underway. And I'm joined by Dan from one of the hot favourites here actually today in Division 1 from Nottingham. Good start to the day, tops your pool.
Yeah, we've taken 3 from 3. Morning's gone really well. Just happy to kind of go through the group and get the results we needed. Three tightly contested games against Revolution, Exeter, and then Cambridge, and yeah, just happy to get through it and looking forward to the afternoon now.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're off to a fast start here as well. Green and Gold getting on the score sheet pretty much instantaneously.
Yeah, nice little scoop there, and a cut to get in for a score. Nice easy one for Green and Gold.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're playing basketball out here at the moment. Back and forth with the try scoring opportunities, and Dylan Fletcher, the club stalwart, levelling things up, and that's 2 tries inside the opening minute.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be Blaze's strike pod here. We've got the experience of Greg Cropper there, and then Ollie Holmes step back and through. A nice little score for Fletcher there.
Does well to hold on to it after the initial semi-fumble as he tried to catch it.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting a little bit slippy out there, but maybe not the rain we were promised, which is nice.
Well, let's hope it stays off. Surely not another. I think the touch must have come in there. No,
Yeah,
it did come in.
I think touch was in there. Yeah.
So quick have we started here that all sense has gone out the window from my perspective. Green and Gold looking for another. That one's intercepted but then spilled. I think the initial pass might have been forward anyway though.
Yeah, I think the rest picked that one up. It looked certainly looked pretty forward from here. So yeah, six for. Is it Crew? Are they Crew? Blaze?
Blaze, yeah. And Blaze on the attack. If you want an indicator of the conditions, just look at the referee on the far side there in what is a pretty heavy raincoat. That's what we're faced with today. In mid-July, what is going on? It's actually cold as well. Can't get quite past it. Blaze almost getting through, but a good touch.
Yeah, some really strong driving from Blaze there. They're just going very direct and trying to run at Green and Gold, and unlucky not to make more of it. Playing around on last here.
There's been some good touch in this Division 2 competition. Seen some cracking games. Cheltenham Tigers looked particularly good in our previous Division 2 game against Oxford Touch.
Yeah, Cheltenham are one of those teams that have been on the sort of the cusp between Division 1 and 2. Here, I think they won Division 2 last round, so they'll be wanting to prove a point this time around and get another win. As we see a pretty strong touch there from number 87, but the referee's happy to let it go.
He almost got in a bit of a tangle with himself, did Oscar Sykes. I think it was as a sub was being made sort of in front of his path, he tried to avoid one and came clattering into someone else. But I think the referee giving him the benefit of the doubt that was a bit of a mix-up. And after that fast start, try for each side in their opening possession of the game, things just slowed down a little bit. Defences have got themselves a touch more organised. Plays though, looking for another.
Looks like the touch was in. That was nice little pick up against the grain from Greg there on a hammer line, an ML.
Blaze then. With an attacking opportunity.
So Greg's just run a little open side quickie there, where he steps towards the open side rather than our short side, trying to get create himself a little overlap. He's going to slow the play right down once the roll ball on the line. Another open side quickie, and ball to ground.
6 teams in this Division 2 competition, all in one pool. So round robin scenario for them until quite late on, and then it'll be first v second, third v fourth, and fifth v sixth to sort out those final placings in the afternoon.
They've got more games to come this afternoon in the pool, have they?
Yeah. All the other pools, the Div 1 pools, tidied up already. But Div 2 pools ongoing due to those extra teams. Just 4 teams in each Div 1 pool. Blaze, here's a chance for them, but they just run out of road. Defence did well just to stay firm and slide out with the attack.
Looks like the ball's going to be turned over there. That was a ruck infringement there by Blaze. Referees picked that up and turnover ball to green and gold. See how their driving is and whether they can get up out the pitch. Some slightly more direct running now from green and gold, which has got them some yards. Probably not been the strength in the first 6 minutes. So.
Oh, and so unfortunate there. The crowd boos as green and gold went absolutely ghosting through a gap, but unfortunately for David Williamson, it was a gap that didn't really exist. And so back they come, and Williamson in possession again, and well, his eyes absolutely lit up there. They lit up there again. If that one had stuck, he might have been away for a second time. Oh, he's so close to getting a bit of magic out there.
I think that's some brave ball play in there from green and gold. We all know that the conditions are pretty slippy and slidey out there, and you know, when you get yourself a fresh set of 6, I think some slightly more safe ball to get up to the 7 is probably better done. I think they'll be upset with themselves to turn that ball over there.
Well, taking a look at the profile of this this green and gold side, there's a few wizened heads in there. I wonder if there's a few of them that haven't just come out here and gone, do you know what, we're going to have fun and chuck this around.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I think green and gold have been on the circuit a while. I think they're a pretty well established team with some crikey big thunder, with some old heads there, and yeah, enjoying their Saturday out in Burton-on-Trent's thunderstorms.
Well, there's nothing like the crack of thunder and the probable arrival of lightning when you're stood underneath a big tin roof at the highest point for miles around. But hey ho, we'll hope that it all stays fine as Blaze going close once again.
D up! Ryan!
Blaze, big pass comes out, pass is made, but as she tries to dot the ball down, she just can't quite hold on to it, and that another example of just the greasy conditions.
Yeah, some good defence by that wing at green and gold there to release and put some pressure on that pass. As we see slow down of the roll ball.
Well, I think Williamson put his foot down and might just have caught a little bit of a tweak on the back of the calf there. Nothing. And a good bit of isotonic won't sort out that pass. Almost looking a bit forward there.
It's nice play, but ball down.
And incredibly, after that fast start, we are still at 1-1 with just a minute left in this first half. It's absolutely flown by this first half. These two playing some really entertaining stuff out there.
Yeah, this is how these games have a tendency to go, where you know, get those first couple of scores on the board, and then you get yourself settled into a driving match, a rucking match, and just ends up going backwards and forwards. Now we're just waiting for one of these teams to make the most of these few sets of line attack. We've just had a Blaze player sent to sub to have a cool down. Looks like he was getting having a little bit too much of a chat with the referee. And another ruck infringement and turnover ball. It looks like it's getting wetter.
Yeah, we've started to see more and more ruck infringements creep into the games as the hours have ticked by, as the Blaze go absolutely storming through.
Here we go, big number 69 on the buzzer, straight through midfield. That's
what a way.
Dreamy touch.
What a way to finish the first half. Matthew Hawkrig.
Look at this guy's biceps. He's huge.
And only young as well. I've got it noted here that he's an exciting young prospect, and I tell you what, I can see exactly why. Just absolutely surged through.
I am excited.
He's seen a weights room or two in his time, hasn't he? And so we started the half with tries, we finished the half with tries as well, and we go into the halftime break with the Blaze leading green and gold 2-1. And there goes the hooter. We are back underway for the second half. The Blaze in possession, leading 2-1 against the green and gold. Tries at the start and end of the half for Blaze. Green and gold with their early try coming right off the first play of the game, and the Blaze getting off to a fast start in the second half as well.
Yeah, we've got Cruz attack pod back on here, got straight down to the line, and then a nice little quickie play from Ollie Holmes here, looking for a dropping penalty off the referee. Doesn't get it, but still just nice little quickie, fixes his man, engages the shutdown, and then Greg in for a nice easy score.
Yeah, Greg Croppett getting across the line and just stretching the advantage for his team. 3-1 they now lead. And green and gold respond. Scored with their first possession of the first half. Can they score with their first possession of the second half? They'll certainly give it a good go. Run out of touches in the end, so Blaze will go back. Bit of a goose step there. So no real avail, but on the crack.
It's our number 69 again, isn't it?
Crabbing sideways, but actually there's a bit of space out there. And he comes again, another little half a goose step.
It's unorthodox, but they've made some nice yards. As Greg comes in and takes over, slows the play down, squeezes through. I think number 8's claiming a touch. Yeah. Oh no, no touch.
It was a sort of half-hearted claim, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Blaze have cracked this game open now. We're just taking control at the start of this half. I think just a little bit of extra experience in the middles, just slow the play down, look after the ball, get their strike dumps where they need to be, and they've made those really count. Nice score.
Yeah, and almost everyone from green and gold just sort of stopped playing there once Cropper had broken through, and it allowed a pretty simple score in the end for Esme Ashley. As green and gold suddenly, having been at 1-1 for almost the entire first half, they're now looking at a 4-1 deficit.
I think if green and gold want to come back into this game, they're going to have to get on the board in the next set or two. I think it's a nice little 32 play that they tried to set up there, and unfortunately lost the ball from half. They're gonna have to D this one out, I think, and get a score on their next drive in set. But they're really struggling to make yards and make positive momentum on Blaze, and yeah, for them to get back into this game, these 20-minute games are really short. They fly past you, and 4-1's a big deficit to come back from if you get into one of those holes.
It certainly is. As Joseph Wright and Matthew Hawkrigg exchange passes, and Hawkrigg dives for the line. And the try is given, and 4-1 very quick. Oh no, it's not. I'm talking nonsense.
Yeah, the referee's called the touch onside there, which yeah, really good defence from green and gold here.
Terrible shame. I had a great line prepared, but we'll never we'll never get to hear it. More fool me. Green and gold in possession. Williamson just working his way across to the sub box. Bit of pace, and he's overrun the touch there, so he has to slow all that momentum and come back to the mark.
Nice little platform here. I think they've got another touch. Is that 5th? Unsure, but ball to ground.
Judging by the out the back ball from Keith Dunleavy, I'd say it probably was the 5th.
Love the flair, love the attempt.
Time really starting to tick by now. This game being played at a really fast pace.
I think we've got 5 coming here, so we're going to have a strike dump. Oh, and just number 8 just went in with a little bit of a hard touch there. I'd hesitate to say that Greg Cropper knew that was coming, and just, you know, used his experience to get that hard touch there. Not saying that he dove or anything, but just that little bit of experience to know that hard touch was coming. And
very diplomatic of you.
32 long setup here, and a excellent recovering touch there from number 5, but we've got a penalty on the line for unsure, possibly dropping early or offside. So crew want to run a sweeper here, but the middles are just making it a little bit difficult to get the setup that they want. So Greg moves back into a quickie play, step back, middle hole open. Lovely score.
Cropper's really making the difference in this second half, setting up the score there for Dylan Fletcher, but you can see Cropper's just starting to pull all the strings, isn't he?
Yeah, it's that experience to know that, okay, the strike move that we want to set up isn't there. We've got these middles up in the touch. Let's run a quickie, get the middles up in the touch, and know that they're not able to recover in the on the open side. It's a nice score.
Nice score that puts his side 5-1 in front with only about 3.5 minutes left to play.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think this one might be gone for green and gold. I don't know what their aspirations are for this comp, but yeah, they'll be upset to have left a couple of scores out here maybe and not made the most of some of their line attack sets.
Blaze starting to rather dominate the ball as well as this game goes on, and Hawkrug seeing an awful lot of it.
Here's fifth, short play, and straight through the middle. Lovely score.
Oscar Sykes with the score. He almost looked like he wasn't quite sure that he'd made it through, and then went, well, I haven't felt anything, I think I might be through.
Yeah, it was a bit of a strange score. Blaze made some really nice momentum on 2, 3, 4, and then they slowed down the play, but they definitely made it pay. They're on a nice little short play here, and catch the middles looking at one another, and number 87 goes straight through. It's nice.
Certainly is, and I've just noticed that final pass coming in from Joseph Wright, who is going to be on commentary with us tomorrow for much of the day. So,
oh, go Joseph Wright. Well, shout out to you, my friend.
Green and gold playing a little bit for pride now at 6-1 down. There's a bit of sunshine burst through again. Well, I tell you what, this is the weirdest day.
Just can't make its mind up, can it? It's going to be. I'm dreading getting out for this next game. It's going to be slippy, slidey. Ball's going to be tough. There's horrible games to get up for anyway. The sort of the afternoon break when you've had an hour and a half or whatever off, and sort of food sitting heavy in your stomach. So yeah, I'm hoping it dries out. Hoping we see some sunshine this afternoon rather than more of whatever we're getting at the moment.
Well, the way today's gone, if you're watching a game with sunshine on it, it's almost a guarantee you'll be playing in one with rain next. It
feels that way. Could be worse.
It certainly could. Could be the depths of winter. Green and gold. Just make an error there.
Yeah, I think green and gold will be happy in 50 seconds when that hooter goes. They're struggling to get off the pitch now. They're looking a little bit leggy. Forgive me, green and gold players, for saying that, but yeah, just really struggling to get off the pitch and run their processes and see what Blaze have got on the line.
Right. And Cropper working in tandem there.
Blaze just taking their time, looking to get the setup that they want. Greg's going to have a little 32 scoop here, back to the short side and into man-on. Probably all she wrote.
Yeah, not too long left at all. I can see the hooter being readied, and there it goes. Final play, and green and gold aren't interested in playing it whatsoever.
We have a penalty for a forward pass, so Blaze are going to have a tap. Unfortunately, if a penalty goes after the hooter, the game cannot end. We have to play a penalty. Looks like Blaze are happy to finish there.
I think both sides say to the ref, we don't need that penalty.
Yeah.
So it all finishes up. Blaze 6, green and gold 1. And we are going to be moving very swiftly into the knockout, so do stay tuned, because at 1:30 coming up we move into the bowl quarterfinals, and I will be updating you on who is playing in all those knockout games just as soon as I've got the information, so we'll be with you very shortly.
The midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get them away.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Dennis.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So close. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Players and officials, it's your 1-minute warning. 1-minute warning.
Start talking about the last game as well, so to be honest, we beat
Players and officials, your 30-second warning. Please take the field in place. Seconds, stand by.
And so we are back in action here on the main pitch at Burton Rugby Club, and we're into the knockouts here at the Mixed National Touch Series. We begin with the bowl competition, and Bristol Jets against Cambridge Bees. Cambridge in the blue shirts, as you might expect. Bristol Jets in that dark shirt. Cambridge. And I'm joined for this one as Bristol go very, very close indeed. I'm joined in this one by Jackson. Nice to have you alongside.
Thank you. Nice to see you again as well.
You've been playing with Oxford today. You've got a bit of a gap because you're through to the bowl as well, but unfortunately Vipers have dropped out, so you've got a long old bye through till
Yes.
2:40.
Lucky for us, we could have some lunch and like have a rest and watch our potential opponents, how they're going to play. We just played against Cambridge Bees and they actually got some good players. And this game is going to be exciting.
You sound almost surprised that they've got a couple of good players there.
I haven't been playing much this year, so I actually don't really know what's going on in the touch in UK right now. And I'm so glad to see so many people playing again. And although there's a bit of rain today, but the tournament is going quite well today.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's been a good day. We've seen some really high quality touch as well at times. And of course, as I say that, the pass goes behind the player and is spilled to the ground, and Bristol will have possession again. Just to sort of let you all know how the rest of the day unfolds here on the live stream. We've got the bowl quarterfinal, followed by a cup quarterfinal, then the bowl semi-final, then the cup semi-final, then the bowl final, and then the Division 2 cup final, followed by the final game of the day, which is the Division 1 cup final. So a busy afternoon. Stay away from Wimbledon, stay away from the Tour de France, and join us here for the Mixed National Touch Series, because we've got some cracking stuff coming up this afternoon as Cambridge start to make their way back up the field towards their subs box. Getting some neat work done there and finding some space, interjecting some real energy here. Just slowing down a touch as they start to get into their shape, scooping through. Touch comes in. But a good little play that from Cambridge. A lot of energy about that particular spell of possession.
The best thing is they realized the fifth touch was coming and they tried to scoop through. Even they couldn't get score, they still finished their set and brought the ball way up to the other side. So that makes Bristol Jets needs to work their way up and trying to drive hard and get back to the other side. And they're doing pretty well right now, gaining some yard.
Yeah, Bristol Jets make great ground there to work their way up the field. A couple of our earlier commentators on the field, in fact, I'm starting to recognise for Bristol Jets out there. We'll see if a stint in the commentary box has done them any good or if it's done them harm. We'll find out over the course of this game. Cambridge just getting a bit stuck and bogged down there as they tried to make their changes. They've escaped from it quite well, actually. It looks like they're in a bit of trouble. Bristol have just reorganised, but Cambridge showing a bit of patience and now having a couple of words with the referee, and he just calms everything down. And then in the end does give them the 6 fresh touches that they were looking for. They may not need 6 though, they just need 1 as they go across in the right hand side.
Just an easy county play from the left hand side. And share the ball towards the open side. Oh, it wasn't not a score.
Referee, I think, has said it was a forward pass.
Turnover again.
Well, it's a scrappy couple of minutes here. The excitement of that potential Cambridge try. But another error from Bristol. And a real golden opportunity, this one, for Cambridge. Morgan Tagg has a dart for the line, but is touched. Referee pulls him back. I hope what he's pulling him back for is the fact that his team have got 3 different kits that they're wearing all at the same time. It's making life terribly confusing up here in Coventry. We should survive though.
Yeah.
Cambridge out to that right hand side again, but this time the ball is spilled, and again Bristol Jets survive.
It's a good first touch. Ooh.
going to be 6 more. It was a bit of a tricky one. That it looked as though he was aware he was coming in too fast. He thought, I need to pull out because I'm going to make too heavy a touch, and then just left an arm to make sure that he made the touch, and ended up all just going wrong. Bristol making good headway here.
Starting to slow down a bit, trying to organise what they're going to do. Another quickie play.
Ghosting
that's
through,
a good
and that's
scoop by Bristol Jets #1. And then found the link, and that was a try.
It certainly was a good scoop from Toby Williams, who was instrumental in orchestrating how that play was going to go. Scoops it up here, gets himself across the line.
He fixed his middle, turned his shoulder to the other side, and then he stepped to his short side, and then found an open player.
And it was Jess Miller, I think, that got the score on that right-hand side, but Cambridge bounced straight back.
That was a
really
good
tidy finish. It really was, wasn't it?
I didn't even see what happened. It's a sweeper pickup.
She has done incredibly well there.
Finish.
And the Bristol lead is short-lived. Cambridge striking back immediately to level the game at a score apiece. About a minute and a half left until the break.
Last touch is coming.
Bristol not making too much headway with that final touch. Cambridge able to flood towards their subs box. That pass looking a touch on the forward side, but referees are happy with it. As Tag moves his way forward.
Ooh.
Could yet be a chance, but no.
I think that was 6 touches. Ooh. Good yard.
Bristol.
Okay, what are they going to do now?
Well, the hooter
The dummy
goes.
half ran through again.
The hooter goes, but Bristol score on the hooter through Will Morgan. And they will take a 2-1 lead into half-time. We see it here again. It was once more patient play from Bristol Jets. Williams went ghosting through. Morgan simply had to catch it and bend over. And Bristol Jets head into half-time with a 2-1 lead against the Cambridge Bees. What an opportune moment for Bristol to have scored.
Yeah, no. It's all good.
Half-time break is done and dusted, and Cambridge get us started after that tough end to the first half for them when Bristol Jets scored their second score of the game to take a 2-1 lead into the break. So how quickly at the start of this second half can Cambridge respond?
A bit of lost control there. There'll be a turnover.
And we were saying at half-time very briefly, while I wolfed down the rest of my lunch, that it'd been a funny sort of game, hadn't it? Neither side probably quite playing with the rhythm that you'd think they might, as Bristol go scorching through, and I thought she'd scoop, but she hadn't. She was the player to go through.
She was the runner from the driving up. I was going to say earlier, Cambridge was looking like they were just pedaling back, letting the Bristol Jet player getting the yard easily, and the number 502, sorry, just found the gap and burned through.
Yeah, Jess Miller absolutely scything through for her second score of the game, and well, quick tries either side of the half for Bristol Jets for a 3-1 lead, and you sort of get the feeling, such has been the cagey nature of this game, that a 2-score lead is a real advantage. And if you're Cambridge, what's the plan here, do you think? Just try and find a way to score, or is there something tactically they've got to try and switch on?
I think firstly, when they were doing the midfield defense or like the turnover, they have to push up. They can't let Bristol Jets take so many easy yards, and that gives them more chance to do some line attack, which led to the scores. And yeah, I think that's the first thing they need to fix up. They're attacking. I don't really see that much problems. I think they're a bit indecisive, but it's okay. They were doing some good moves, and they are getting the third chance here on the line, the third penalty now. So hopefully they can set up something and then we'll score a banging try.
Ben Rhodes' pass just floated over his outside player, but
the open side quickie. It's okay, that's the only second touch. There are 5 people on that side of the pitch.
They go for the
that
dive.
Was the 4th touch now. Are they going to change anything this time? Go for short, still going for the short side. Don't think you guys can see anything on the screen, but from what I can see here, there is acre of space on the open side, and they were attacking the corner on that side. Maybe next time need to spread out the field and then try to move around the defender a bit.
Huge amount of space,
So
so
that
much
was
so
good
that
effort.
they'd worked the winger on this side near to us was actually facing horizontal to the try line. She was facing the touch line. Such was the extent that she knew she was going to have to charge out to try and close that space, and of course all that does is just make the step inside oh so easy.
Oh no. What do I do? Oh, it's
Cambridge. Someone on the side of the pitch has managed
bit
to
of momentum.
knock our mic over. Fixed it now.
He scooped through, and his support players. Yeah, that's a score by Cambridge.
And a vital score it is. Cambridge needed that try. Fraser McPherson, I think it was, that finished it all off. But having conceded those back-to-back tries to Bristol either side at half-time, they desperately needed the next score, and McPherson only too happy to deliver. Bristol will want to strike back immediately.
That was a good start from Bristol Jets.
Well, how about that? As I'm flicking
I think
between
that
my
was like
team
32
sheets.
short, and then he went for the short side. number 49, the guy who
YBYC.
scored, I think is Jamie Caruth, and he played for Scottish Mixed Open. That is a tidy finish, one-hand dive, ball just on top of the line.
Well, if you played for Scotland, I've very quickly become a Bristol Jets fan. Cambridge. No sooner had they scored.
Pick up, go the other side. The dummy half got caught. That's third touch already on halfway line. Setting up for fifth touch. They're going to scoop. It's a long ball. I think the winger needs to stand outside the pitch to be able to catch that.
We have seen a lot of players struggle with those big wide passes today. I don't know if it's the conditions or if some of the skills on that pass haven't quite been up to scratch today, but there have been a few that have struggled as Cambridge look to try and make a bit of headway. They scored that try to close the gap, but Bristol responded immediately to bring it back out to a 2-score game. That pass looking a little skew-whiff, but the referees are happy with it. And now they scoop through, and there's going to be some space, and they're going to score the try. Cambridge close the gap down to 1 again.
This is a way more exciting second half than the first half. I feel like all the players felt the tension of the game and have to switch on. It is a quarter-final after all.
It is indeed, and Kate Winman with the finishing touches to that move for the Cambridge Bees, narrowing things to 4-3, and there's still plenty of time left.
Coming, and then just step back, and the saver was not close enough, the other middle.
And once again, Bristol Jets responding immediately to the Cambridge score. They will not let this Cambridge side back into the game.
Bristol seems like they know exactly what they're doing. They have a plan, and everyone just does what they are supposed to do. And if you follow the plan, and it works, and they try.
Will Morgan, it was with the score, his second of the game. And now Cambridge have it all to do again.
They're setting up for a sweeper again, pick up. Far winger, good touch. Oh, but unfortunately she dropped it. Turnover for Bristol again.
Well, that time the big wide pass going to hand, but unfortunately then spilled. That's Bristol off the hook. With 90 seconds left, 2-score difference.
Bit of speed.
2-score
setting up for the scoop. I think I saw a touch there, but I think the ref might call him offside. The winger was open.
And that really might be that. A 6th try for Bristol Jets. Gives them a 3-score advantage, and with very, very little time left to play, you've got to think that they are going to be going through to the semi-finals. Josie Parr with that score. 40 seconds left to play. Cambridge aren't going to score 4. They're not even going to score 3, I don't think, to force a drop-off.
Good defensive effort by the middle as well. He actively went up and then hold the space instead of letting the attacking player just taking the yards.
And for Bristol now, it's all about running the clock down, and they've done that successfully. As the hooter goes, the ball is spilled, and Bristol Jets are going through to the semi-finals. A 6-3 victory against the Cambridge Bees. Bristol into the bowl semi-finals. And a big thank you, Jackson, for joining us for that one. Pleasure to have you along.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Good luck in your semi-final, and hopefully we'll have you here on pitch one for the final.
Hopefully. Thank you so much.
Pleasure to have you, and do stay with us because we move on to the Cup in just a second, where we'll have NQ against the Raptors. That is going to be pretty special. That one coming up at 2:05, so do stay with us. Final score here though in the bowl quarter-final: Bristol Jets 6, Cambridge Bees 3.
Just a silly boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You're right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just, as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight, tight, tight! Hands up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip, 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 hip. so close.
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Welcome back again. We move into the cup competition now, and the first quarter-final of that cup competition. NQ Rebels against Raptors Touch. It's going to be a big game. We've got about 15 seconds or so until things get started, but just to let you know, from left to right, in fact there's the hooter now to get us started. From left to right and in possession to kick things off are Raptors Touch, who qualified through Pool C. NQ Rebels rather, who we saw earlier on, are in those purple and black shirts. And they progressed through Pool A. And I'm joined by Ben from Cambridge Bees, who we actually saw earlier on. And Ben, you came through the same group as Raptors Touch, so you've got a bit of insight on them. What do we need to look out for from them?
Yes, thanks, Angus. Yeah, they're a tricky side to play. They play very fast. This number 98 just ran round us essentially. So expecting a fast-paced game here. NQ obviously very strong off the back of the last two tournaments, so hopefully looking forward to watch some good touch.
Horatio Price wearing 98. I remember him well from the Nationals. He had a blinder that weekend, and he's a tricky customer.
Yeah, slipped away from a few touches from me. I remember it fondly.
Do you know what? I've seen a million people miss him. There's no shame in that. He's a tough old customer. Here's Horatio Price. But his Raptors side spilling the ball there. So that first phase of possession yielding nothing for Raptors Touch. NQ Rebels will have their first real opportunity of the game to try and sweep up the field, and we saw in their previous game that they managed to do that with real ease. Going's probably going to be a little tougher though now that we're into this knockout stage of the competition. Rebels working it through the middle, but I tell you what, they have made that ground with a bit of ease there. Skipping around, can they find the spare player? Yes they can, or was it dropped? Referees are happy. In fact, the referees aren't happy. I take it all back.
It's good covering touch there from Will Tyrrell, the ex-Cambridge man, now representing Raptors.
It's tough disloyalty to handle that, I'd say, isn't it?
No, they're coupling this team. Louis McManus just coming on the pitch with some lovely fluorescent green boots. Hard to miss him. See if that gives him some extra speed. Doesn't usually need it. Watch out for him on the scoop. It's usually pretty rapid there.
Raptors. Well, I think the referee had halted play, but the players on the far side couldn't quite hear. The wind really has picked up, so I suspect sound not travelling as well as it might have done earlier in the day. Rebels getting through their subs really nicely. Oh, that's beautiful. Ben Meakin feeding his teammate for the score.
There's great momentum there off the drive for NQ. Raptors had no answer. It's all in that momentum. Don't need to do anything fancy. Just run through them.
Well, and this is what we saw in their first game, their ability to just sweep up the field in a matter of seconds. And then Meakin, the string puller, feeding Cooper Bainbridge for the opening score of the game, and a 1-0 lead for NQ Rebels. 4 minutes gone. Place in the semi-finals at stake as Price tries to pull something out of his magic box of tricks. His team will have 6 again, though.
Yeah, you feel if Raptors are going to compete here with NQ, it's all on that man, Horatio Price. If he has a blinder, I can see they've got a chance here. But you got to back the depth and experience in that NQ team there.
Certainly do. Price. Oh, that's a lovely ball out wide.
Great hands from the winger as well.
It's as if he'd been listening to you. If they're going to stay in this game, they need him to bring out the magic, and that is exactly what Price does. Feeding it out into the wide channel. And Raptors level it up.
Yeah, I'll take claim for that score there. Commentators anti-curse.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think it was Hannah Lewis on the far side that finished that one off.
It's a great finish.
One score apiece then, but NQ just getting all the way up the field in no time at all.
No way past Louis there. Those green boots doing the trick.
Well, that's the trouble, is an attacking player, big set of green boots like that, they just catch the eye, don't they? Through they go, the space out the far side, and NQ Rebels just, once they get into those positions, just seem to make it look so easy to convert opportunity into scores.
Yeah, it's amazing to watch these good sides. They make good defences look silly, just slicing through there on the scoop. It's great work there. Cutting open side, through the gap. Great score.
Adam Brimlow with the assist. Couldn't quite make out who the try scorer was as Price goes close for Raptors, but I'll see if I can work out who it was as this game goes on. Either way, what it's done is given NQ Rebels a 2-1 lead as Price goes for the
ambitious
out the back, ambitious 40-yard pass. Well, I'll tell you what, if that stuck, we'd be talking about it for the rest of the day.
Against the wind as well, it needs to bring that out opposite direction. I'd say second half he's got it.
Rebels.
Better defence from Raptors there, stop the roll slightly, but here they come. Good switches in midfield.
That's a call. Anything backward, this way is working, okay? Anything going that way, coming back, working. They're so lax.
See if Raptors get a roll on here at the step. Always want to start those sets higher up the pitch. Lost a bit of momentum here, but here comes Louis.
Raptors, a lot of pace about this attack. Can they find the space? Pass comes in, dive comes in.
Louis. Unlucky, great defence there. Saw that lovely chop line with the green boots.
Great work, Coots! Go for Coot, go for Coot! Paul! Paul, down, down!
That ball spilled from the Rebels there, and that's really their first proper error of the game. Might it allow Raptors just to engineer an opportunity to level things up?
Oh, Price gets himself out of a hole there. Lost a bit of momentum here, Raptors. They've got touches to play with, but here comes Horatio Price.
Yes!
Good patient defence that from the Rebels.
a shame for Raptors there. They had a good position at the start of the set and just lost a bit of momentum in midfield. It's the key ground in touch game. So MQ here looking to get the momentum. Oh, unlucky over the mark there from Ben Meakin.
An error from Meakin, and Raptors have another chance. Half time creeping up on us. Raptors would love to go in level if they can, but an error from them hands the ball back to the Rebels, and they try and make a few interchanges, and that's caused them a couple of problems here. It's allowed Rebels to make really easy ground as the players flooded onto the field, but they might just have got the interception there. They have indeed.
Will Tyrrell, great work from him there, just getting up in the passing lane.
Rebels trying to hold the Raptors out. This might just be the final few sets of play before half time. Ball is kicked, there'll be 6 more.
I think that's lucky for Raptors there. It's looked like a bit of a loss of control there, but final 10 seconds, see if they can make something of this last set.
Have they got a strike move to finish things off with? Hooter goes. Defenders shoot up, that's created a bit of a hole, just couldn't quite find the right pass. Hint of an opening there for the Raptors. But the Rebels hold out and take a 2-1 lead into the halftime break. It's been tight, it's been tense, it's been knockout touch rugby. Well, you join us again for the second half here in this quarterfinal of the Cup here in Division 1 of the Mixed National Touch Series. NQ Rebels leading Raptors Touch 2-1. NQ Rebels in those maroon and black shirts in possession to get the second half started. They got off to a fast start in the first half. How are they going to get off to at the beginning of the second half? Well, it's a fast start in the second half as well.
It's a great score there. Lovely late cut. Found the opening on that lovely step off the scoop.
Inside releases.
Well, what a brilliant start to the half from the NQ Rebels, and I think in the end it might have been Sam Dixon that cross the line, but so clinical when they find themselves in those positions, aren't they?
Yeah, it's just the speed of play as well. I think the only chance Raptors have of staying in this game is they slow down that momentum of NQ on that box drive, and you saw there they set very cleanly, and Raptors didn't stand a chance. Oh, long ball! Oh, unlucky.
Doesn't quite go to hand, but just a sign of the space that the Raptors can make as well when they get the opportunity. NQ Rebels, though, survive that one and hold on to a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, here comes the drive, though. It's great momentum again. Ben Meekin on the pitch, looking to make something happen here.
Yes, on Dixon!
Gonna get 6 more, I think. Rebels with the perfect start to the second half here.
Yeah, they look like they've come out with a bit between their teeth, I think. Oh, great score again. Dive, nice and low. Yeah, looks like they've had a bit of a talking to at half-time. They're coming out their traps. Put a marker down on for later in the competition.
It certainly does. And Meekin stepping off that right foot to finish things off. And in the end, it was a relatively simple score. Just the two of them in the middle there, sharing possession between them, and Meekin just stepping off that right, getting across for a 4-1 lead. And Raptors, and Price in particular, are going to need to conjure some magic. Blind pass there from him. Feeds it out wide now, but the touch comes in.
It's a very, very similar move to how Ben Meekin just scored at the other end, but the difference there being the two mids for NQ are so much tighter. There's no space for that step back to have any effect, unless you can ping it to the wing. So, yeah, it was a great finish from NQ and great defence to the other end to stop the same thing happening to them.
Such was the tightness of the first half that you really do kind of feel that.
Oh, great finish there down the wing. Just snuck through. Oh, foot in touch though. Call from the far sideline. Unlucky. Thought she snuck through at the edge.
Well, it did look that way, and then there was confusion at all angles, and eventually the ball gets back in Raptors' hands. But at 4-1, particularly after how tight the first half was, you do feel there's a long way here for the Raptors now to come back.
Especially in these 20-minute games, as soon as you go down by 3-4, there's just no coming back. I feel Raptors really had to score on this set, but unfortunately ball down.
Looked for a moment like it might have been slapped down by the Rebels, but referee saying it's just spilled by the Raptors, but they're going to get the ball back anyway. Slightly scrappy couple of minutes there.
Great high line there from NQ. Stop their momentum. Oh, nearly in though still.
Meekin thought that one might just bounce up for him, but just touching the ground first. Raptors, wide pass comes in, gathered and scored by Sadie Pither.
Great ball from Will Tyrrell there. He really pings it out there, and great hands from the winger to finish it.
Crucial score as well. They had to be the side to score next. They've ticked that box. They've got a couple more yet that they're going to need to tick though if they want to reach these semi-finals. The Raptors have cut the Rebels' lead to. Meekin dancing, eventually touched. Skips that tackle. That time he is touched, but they were offside. He'll have 6 more to play with. Still plenty of time left. 5 minutes left to go. Meekin, oh, that's good play.
Yeah, it's great finish there. Great step again. And again, that's the progression from the last try where the mid was too wide. The mid's got nice and tight there, but unfortunately the link outside him has not shut in, and the hole's moved one over. Great score again from NQ.
And it was those same two players working in combination again as they had for the previous Rebels try. Meakin, and then this time the try scorer, Ben Grinter. Working brilliantly together. Another big wide pass though, and Pithers across for a second score.
Great score again there. Wingers found some space out there on the wing near to us. Throwing against the wind as well. It's a great ball.
Yeah, Pither's been spending some time out on that wing. And Sadie Pither finding some joy. Fast response from the Raptors to the Rebels score then. 5-3, the Rebels lead. In control, but not yet assured of victory. Meakin, Grinter, Meakin, oh.
Same play again. Steps back inside. Slow shot from, it was one over, so I think it was the mid, close to shot. Tough defense though, playing with speed, NQ.
The combination of Meakin and Grinter is just proving absolutely irrepressible. And a bit of clever play here from Meakin, realizing the situation and just eating up a few valuable seconds for his NQ Rebels side. 3 minutes left to play, 3 scores they lead by. What can the Raptors do about it?
Tempt fate again here. Horatio Price feels like he's got to do something for his team here. Oh, number 40 through instead.
Well, while all eyes were on Price, Toby Seal took advantage and scorched through, and once again in this second half, as the Rebels score, the Raptors respond immediately. The blind pass from Price, so casual, and it allowed Seal just enough space to be able to break clear. 2 minutes left to go, 2 scores behind. This game is not quite done yet.
Yeah, the jinx Raptors by saying they were maybe out of it earlier in this half, but we've had a tri-fest this second half, so I feel Raptors need to stop and to go straight down the other end, and we're in for a tight last couple of minutes.
Meakin, what can he and Grinter conjure between them now? He's just going to stand and dance a little bit, eating up the seconds. Now Price makes the touch. Through they go, Meakin. Oh, it's just try after try after try when that combination of players gets together for the NQ Rebels, and Meakin has another.
Oh, it's great play there, showing his experience, Ben Meakin, winding down the clock and then striking through the middle. Didn't look like anything was on. 2 steps there and through the hole. All eyes on Ben Meakin, and then he slips through to touchdown.
Raptors though, once again, a straight through.
Oh, great defense there. Lovely mirrors. Winger on wing. Didn't let it go away from her.
And having failed to score there, that's probably just about that. Around about 30 seconds left to go. 3 scores the lead for the Rebels. They are going to be heading to the semi-finals, which are coming up at around about 3:15 this afternoon. Little bit of time left in this one, but it's not going to make a difference to the outcome. It may make a difference to the scoreline though, because the Rebels are once again bearing down upon the Raptors try line. Meakin and Grinter decide we don't need another one. Why would they need another one? 7-4 the score. The Rebels are heading to the semi-finals. 7-4 they beat the Raptors touch. And Ben, a tremendous performance from the Rebels there.
Yeah, they really came out strong in that second half. Looking very strong, going all the way in this competition. It's them and Nottingham for the title, isn't it? So exciting to see how it goes. They're looking sharp.
They certainly are. A fantastic performance from the Rebels. The Raptors gave it everything, but in the end they just could not do anything about that combination of Meakin and Grinter, and the Rebels take the victory 7-4 to send them into those semi-finals taking place at 3:15. Before that though, in around about 10 minutes time, we're back into the bowl competition, and the first semi-final there, Bristol Jets against Nottingham Mavericks, so do stay with us for that one.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
The last 2 scores are going exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, right? No, win it.
The all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray!
That was video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball, watch the ball.
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get front, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get them away.
Those last 2 scores are going exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, guys.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
act really casual.
Because if you lost, surely we're tapping. I was like, wait, they gave us drop-off. Let's just not get the drop-off. It doesn't matter if we don't get the drop-off, let's just win.
Well, welcome back everyone. We are here for the Mixed National Touch Series at the wonderful setting that is Burton Rugby Club, as I'm sure most of you know, having been with us throughout the day. We are into the semi-final stage of the day, and in the bowl competition is where we are picking things up. Bristol Jets against Nottingham Mavericks. We saw Bristol Jets in that fantastic quarter-final against the Cambridge Bees. How will they fare against the Nottingham Mavericks? Well, we are going to find out over the course of the next 20 minutes. Nottingham Mavericks in green in possession, Bristol Jets in those grey shirts in front of us. And an early score for Nottingham.
Looks like one of the defenders was called offside there. Ref led play through, and one of the Nottingham players there showing really good game management to see the ref say play through and just go and score that try.
Certainly did, and I think Sam Dean, the player to get across the line and get that opening score for Nottingham Mavericks. And as you may have heard there alongside me for this game, we've got Nathaniel from the Chester Cheetahs. We'll bring you in just a second as that one just goes flashing wide from the Bristol Jets. Nottingham Mavericks will have possession. Again, a tough start to the day for the Cheetahs, but you've got a final coming up.
Yeah, it's not gone as you'd hoped. I mean, we haven't managed to win any of our games, which is always disappointing, but we've had competitive games, and part of our team is building up, and we started this year in Division 2, and we've managed to go up to Division 1 for the last 2 mixed touch tournaments, and so we're just working to try and stay up there. So getting in the final is great. Back to the game there, we just saw Nottingham there had a good drive on towards their box, but then dropped it. So now we have Bristol doing the same thing, driving towards their box, and we'll see what move they're going to try and do as their fresh legs come on the pitch. Looks like a mid is dragging to the link, running the 32 short, out to the winger, not quite far off his left hand, so most players are right-handed, so that might explain that. But Nottingham again retaking the ball, driving close to their sub-box.
It's a shame. We've seen a few of those wide passes going awry today, and always a bit of a shame when that happens.
Yes, if you can see on the players, their clothes are flapping about a lot, and it gives you a good indication of actually how windy it is out there. So when you see those long passes, if they're going awry, it can be because they're being taken by that wind.
Nottingham, a try up, looking for a second. And that pass really very awry. Nothing to do with the wind, that one.
No, absolutely. I think even before that pass, the ref had seen loss of control there in the ruck. So I don't think, even if the pass had been caught, I don't think that would have been given as a try. Now that Bristol have reset it, we're going to see if they're going to go and sub. And it looks like they are. So that's the second touch, and their third touch there, they're at halfway. When we're looking at subbing off moves, often you want to get 3 or 4 touch at the halfway so that you have 2 or 3 touches to play with while in their half. But Bristol there held up by a good Nottingham defence, shutting them down. Now Nottingham have a good starting location to start their sub. So as you can see here, they're going to just cross the halfway line for second touch. Though they've not managed to keep that momentum going. Third touch on the 10. What, as a player and a coach, what you'd ideally want to see here is that momentum to flow through the defence and gives you a better chance of scoring. There, Nottingham, although they had a really good try there, had to really work hard to build that momentum back up.
Not quite going how Nottingham might have liked it to off that one. Bristol now, well, similarly, just losing their momentum as they cross the halfway line and having to almost start again. Finding a bit of momentum again here, though. There could be a bit of space, and well, the pass is given. They were going to score the try anyway, I think. Unselfishly giving the pass away, though.
No, I think the ref there has actually, he's not given the try. He's said that it is a touch and pass. Though that was very close, I think. Unlucky there for Bristol.
Yeah, Josie Parr will be a bit upset with that one. Thought she had the try. As it stands, though, Nottingham still have the lead. They go through. Can they find a spare player? Yes, they can. And Nottingham Mavericks respond immediately to that pressure from the Bristol Jets and double their advantage for a 2-score lead.
Another example there of really good game management by Nottingham. The scoop through, when he scooped, you can see him, he's making the bet there that the defence are offside, and he's looking to the ref to see if he's correct. And you can see now that that's paid dividends. He's got the try from it.
Absolutely has. Finton McLaughlin finishing things off for Nottingham Mavericks. 2-0 they lead midway through this first half, and in a strong position as these two teams fight it out for a place in the final, which will be coming up live here on the stream at 10-4.
Looks like Bristol there. So Bristol got a penalty, and so they got 6 more for some line attack. They've just run a move which it looks like the ref is giving. Yes. So really, actually, that's what Bristol really would have wanted there. Regain that momentum, get a try back, bring it to 2-1, and scoring off a fresh set of 6 on the 7-metre line is what all teams should really aspire to do.
Absolutely. Jess Miller with the finish. Took a bit of debating from the refereeing team, but they got there in the end. And Miller adding to her own personal haul of tries, which is impressive, to say the least, for the Bristol Jets, who just, with that score, keep themselves in touch. Just a score down as Nottingham look to make the difference. Oh, if she'd had a slightly longer arm, she might have reeled that one in.
Yeah, starting to look at more of the finer margins there with that pass. It's a really good opportunity. She was in the open space, and perhaps if it was a less windy day or if the players were a bit deeper, you could see that as another try. But now we're back to Bristol, driving on, and they've lost all momentum now, which is not what you see, but their players on side trying to regain it. But now that's 3rd or 4th touch, and they're going to have to really work hard to start moving, but they are.
Once again, the crucial pass going awry. We've seen it so many times. It's just that skill execution at the end, just letting teams down slightly.
It's almost as much as a skill of remaining calm in that situation as it is actually being able to throw the pass. You're under a lot of pressure by the defence when you're doing that running, and you're trying to see all the space, and so when you see passes released like that, it can often be something that's simple to do in training but goes awry when you're actually faced by opposition. Nottingham here looking to drive down to their 7. I believe that's 3rd touch, 4th touch coming, so what they'll try and do is look to set up as close to the 7 as possible so that the defence have to get back to the line. Sadly not quite able to pull off their quickie on the outside. Last touch has been called coming, but I believe we're going to see the refs are going to have a quick deliberation to see if that was forward or not.
fancy defending.
She certainly didn't make the touch, I can tell you that much.
So I believe what's happened there is Bristol number 6 has been penalised for calling a phantom touch. And that means that Bristol now are down to 5 players at most on the pitch for the next 4 possessions, as well as Nottingham being given that try.
And it was a strange one to call as well, because it wasn't that close.
She was claiming she got Ella's hair, and the ref went, no, you didn't.
There was a good old gap between the defensive player and the offensive player, and Nottingham, quite rightly, are awarded the score.
Yeah, at the end of the day, touches based on trust, and those kind of phantom touches are penalised very harshly. And we'll see it now. Bristol are going to have to work really hard to get a try. Not quite successful there, touch being made before, but they're 1 down, and that's only the first change of possession. So this doesn't count as change of possession. Bristol again going to have to restart this defence without that player.
And away go Nottingham Mavericks. 3-1 ahead, make that 4. A big solo effort.
A lovely run there. He spotted the gap and he sprinted through and scored that try. Of course, you can bring that back to that phantom touch. With only 5 players on the pitch, there's going to be just that much more space each defender has to cover, and so more space for those attackers to go through.
And Will Mellor only too happy to just simply sear into that open space that you speak about. And enough gas and enough fitness at this stage of the day to finish it off and send his team into half-time with a very healthy 4-1 lead against the Bristol Jets. Nottingham Mavericks in control at the moment, and looking as though at this stage they're the side that are going to be heading to that final, rather, coming up at 3:50 live here on Next Gen 15. And in terms of Nottingham Mavericks, it's all going pretty much to plan. What can Bristol Jets do to try and close the gap here?
So it's going to take a fair amount from Bristol. It's not a score difference that's impossible for them to get back. They've got these 10 minutes, but they're going to have to go out and take the front foot from the start, put Nottingham on the back foot and keep them there. Even if Bristol go out there and they manage to score a try, Nottingham get that tap off in return, and that's going to be where the danger is for Bristol. So what we're going to have to see is Bristol step up their game to the point that they really push Nottingham off balance, off foot. Of course, Nottingham can do exactly the same. If they manage to step up their game, which is entirely possible, then they can really put a few more tries in and keep this game in the bag for them.
And I guess it's a bit of a cliche, but in many ways the next score is absolutely crucial, because a 5-1 advantage, given how short these games are, is just such a mountain to climb back. Bristol get the next score, suddenly a 2-score game, you start thinking, well, this could be on.
Absolutely. Nottingham had the tap for the beginning, so this is the best chance, as when we go back into the game, for Bristol to regain it. And it's part of game management then, where Nottingham, if they know they're 4 scores ahead, can use their 6 touches to actually use time up in this game. 10 minutes for the half is not a lot of time, especially inexperienced players who are able to pass the ball round, and you can take, if you're really good and the defence aren't as on it as they need to be, you can take maybe 10 to 20 seconds between each touch, and that adds up over the course of 10 minutes.
It most certainly does. The hooter goes, we are back underway for the second half here of this bowl semi-final. Bristol Jets in possession, currently 4-1 down against Nottingham Mavericks in those green shirts. Bristol Jets, though, as you say, from the tap-off with an opportunity to try and create something.
And this is going to be it, the strike play hasn't come through. We're going to see if the ref here does call an offside. Now, ideally Bristol would have liked the try, of course, but now Nottingham are in a tough situation, and if Bristol can manage this well, they've got a fresh set of 6 and they're going to tire these defenders out. So a pass there, quickie from Bristol out now, and on that second touch, they pass straight away to the winger. Often you don't want to see that happen, because, as of course we've seen now, the pass is more risky than that player just going for the try themselves. So Bristol have possibly lost their best opportunity at the start of this half, and we'll see how Nottingham now take it forward and really gain that momentum if they can. Lovely driving by Nottingham. They're on their fourth touch or fifth touch, I think, which is why they were going to the side. But you can see there, Nottingham took that momentum, went almost to the Bristol Jets' 7-metre line with their 6 touches, and now we're back into that flow of each team going forward, driving up that pitch and trying to get that try from the drives and subbing moves.
Again, a slightly frustrating play though, as it goes wide. It's slight overrunning from the support players out wide, and slightly skew-whiff pass. Nothing skew-whiff about this though from Bristol Jets. We said the next try was going to be important, and it's Bristol Jets that get it.
That was a really lovely try there. Coming on with fresh legs from their sub-box, they used their pace and the width beautifully there to just beat out the Nottingham near side link and wing on this side. Of course now, it's the most dangerous position for Bristol to be in, because Nottingham have attacked from halfway, which is easier to score of after the fresh 6 from their 7.
Nottingham then see that lead reduced, but only momentarily. Immediately, Nottingham Mavericks strike back.
And that was a really good play there. A mid dump into a short quickie, but basically what you see there from a game management perspective is now we're back into that cycle of try and return, which for Nottingham, being ahead by 3 tries is ideal for them. If Bristol can score and then they can score, that keeps the scores level and they will win in the end. But for Bristol, they're going to have to really work hard now to catch up.
They certainly are. Will Mellor with his second there for Nottingham. Bristol.
So although Bristol haven't had their ideal, try from their tap off, we've got 6 more again on that line, and this is where they need to work hard. Releasing straight to the winger on their second touch. Again, the hands were there, which is good, but it is a dangerous choice to make on that second touch when they've got a fresh set of 6. So we'll see now what their move is. And it looked like there a bit of miscommunication between the Bristol players, which has lost them that opportunity. Mid-dump, mid-scoop, but one of their links was being expected to run on the back door and back round the side and didn't.
Yeah, needed someone running that short line on the right-hand side and just didn't come in.
And that's a really good way of an exercise in showing that this really is a team game. The players with the ball are very important, but if the rest of the team aren't hitting their holes, it can be really difficult to find that space or even score tries, as it's not just individuals working that hard. Nottingham just now finished their drive up to the 7 again. It's, even though they haven't scored a try, it's still very positive for them, because again they're ahead, driving up, completing their sets of 6, making it hard for Bristol to score is what they want. This again is also exactly perfect for them. Turnover from Bristol, unforced really, in their own half, means Nottingham have a great chance to score now from these sets of 6, and they don't need to rush. They're ahead, and they can just do as they please, draw the defence out as they want.
Perhaps crucially, take their time about it. Touch is just made on that try-scoring effort. But all of this rearranging is just time taken, although giving away possession there less than ideal.
Looks like a forward pass was called. I think that might have been a forward pass when in the ruck, which often happens and can give up to half a metre advantage. So it is good that the ref there spotted that. But now Nottingham, they've defended and attacked and they haven't managed to sub off, so they're going to be getting tired legs. This is a good chance for Bristol to move forward and score, but that was a very forward pass. And Nottingham now have the ball back. coming into the last 4 minutes of this half. Nottingham still 3 tries up. It's looking very positive for them, as long as they just keep doing what they've been doing, which is sensible touch, keeping hold of the ball, completing their sets of 6s. They should be fine for finishing this match off.
And they've got all the time in the world to play with, really, have Nottingham. Absolutely no rush for them now, as Mellor shows off a little bit of the wizardry that is in his feet, and now he scoops it up. It's come off one of the Jets players, I think, so I think it'll still be Nottingham ball. It will indeed be.
Yeah, scoop there. He recognised it was the 5th touch, so he's picked it up, scooped it through, and then tried for the pass off to one of his other players. One of the Bristol players there, I went to block the ball with no real chance of catching it, which I think was probably the wrong decision to make at the time, as it wasn't in immediate danger of a try being scored, which is where, if you block the ball and give 6 more, it's better than giving away a try. So now they have the really hard job of defending a set of 6 on their line. There, Nottingham, third or fourth touch there, throwing it to the wing, which again possibly would have been safer to go for a shorter line or just keep the ball and go for the dive, but them using up this time is exactly what they want. And again, Bristol, their drives just over the mark being given there. Nottingham another set of 6 in that Bristol half, and as the time ticks down, Bristol are going to feel this pressure a lot more, and Nottingham are going to be able to just take control of this game to the point where they can really relax.
Nottingham, and in Mellor's hands, and across the line they go. Mellor once again the creator, and finishing on the right hand side, I think might have been Imogen Loveridge. I'll see if I can pull up her number for us in just a second. We see here Mellor.
It's a lovely setup here, so he goes in, he scoops, and he goes against the grain. You can see all the Bristol Jets have gone to their left to try and stop him going that way, but he steps away immediately and they're all caught out, and the pass then to the winger is a really safe bet. Here again though, as we join back, Bristol did have the tap off, but they've lost it, which is really showing, I think, the pressure that's being put on them. And now Nottingham, and again a dangerous attacking position in that Bristol half.
Maisie Pollard, in fact, it was that scored that try in the left-hand corner for Nottingham that's put them 6-2 ahead. And surely now into the final of this bowl competition. There's only about a minute and a quarter left to play, and they've got a 4-try advantage, barring some sort of miracle. That is that.
And a fresh set of 6 as well. Now in a situation where one of the Bristol players went for the interception and dropped it, means that now Nottingham, they aren't under time pressure at all. A safe pair of hands, he went for the dive. This is where, if they really wanted to, they could, every time they're touched on that line, they can use another 2 or 3 seconds to reset it, get themselves in position. But here again, they're just going through for that scoop, using that space really well, building that momentum to get through and scoring another try, which will, if given, almost certainly finish this game off for them. Yep, the ref now is moving into position, so that is a try that's going to be given, and that takes us up to 7-2 to Nottingham with 30 seconds or so left. And in reality, Bristol now aren't able to claw this back, I think.
Sam Dean with the try that gives them that 7-2 lead, and all that remains now really is for the hooter to go. There it goes. Nottingham Mavericks are heading to the bowl final here at Burton RFC. A strong effort from the Bristol Jets, but Nottingham, right from the word go, just had too much in the locker, and Will Mellor in particular carving through that Bristol Jets defence. Nottingham Mavericks will be in the final, which is coming up at 10-4.
Yes, Nottingham there managed to keep that momentum they gained in the first half into the second half. It was a pretty clear result, I think. Bristol making mistakes, I wouldn't say many of them were unforced. Nottingham did a really good job of pressuring those Bristol players on attack, but it was a really good job from Nottingham to actually put in that effort and do that. And now that they've secured their place in the final, well deserved.
Absolutely right. That's that in the semi-finals then of the Bowl. Nottingham Mavericks heading through to the final with that 7-2 victory against the Bristol Jets. Stay with us because at 3:15 we are going into the Cup competition, and it's the Cup semi-finals where Nottingham Hoods will be taking on Galaxy Touch. In the meantime, go get yourself a cup of tea or something and come join us at 3:15. Nathaniel, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck in that Shield final as well. Get that first victory of the day. We want to see it.
Thank you very much for having me, and yeah, definitely we're gonna go out there and smash it. Hopefully that's the plan.
Perfect stuff. Best of luck, and we will be with you at 3:15 for that Cup semi-final.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That one for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be happy
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just, as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back. they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight! Eyes up, yeah, go on, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. One for the ref. Hip hip. One for us. Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are back for the final semi-final before we go into a whole load of finals, and it's the cup semi-final. Nottingham Hoods against Galaxy Touch, and Galaxy Touch in the black getting us started. Nottingham Hoods in white defending in this first set of possession.
But just looking to keep him out here on the first set.
Galaxy getting over very early indeed.
Good score that, getting nice and low. Didn't catch who it was. Great score nevertheless.
Leo, can you
score for Josh Henderson. Big player, big player.
It was a fast start from Galaxy, and this a very, very high level game. At the same time, over on the other pitch, we've got NQ Rebels against the London Scorpions in that other semi-final, so that cup final that should be coming up at 5 o'clock will be between the winners of these two games. And of course, you're part of the second team, I suppose, really, to this Nottingham Hood side, the Nottingham Mavericks. You've got a bowl final coming up very shortly as well after that brilliant semi-final performance. So pretty good afternoon for the Nottingham sides.
We do indeed. We're looking to keep it cool because last time in Burton we didn't do so great. So it was really good from the guys and girls just to get going really.
Well, it's been going pretty well so far, it has to be said, although right now Galaxy are going well.
It's been a long time coming for the Nottingham Hoods this actually. They've been, after that win last round in Burton, they were loving it, absolutely loving it. So this will be huge. If they get this win here, they maybe push on to the final. That'll be great for them. They'll love it. Clark Hobson on the ball here, he's some player. He controls the ball so well, cool and calm at times, and he's really good leader, great leader for Ollie Simon beside him.
And I'm going to assume that he's the brother of Isabel Hobson.
Indeed.
God, I should be a detective.
Don't know how your phones work that one out.
Eagle-eyed.
Anyway, it's important Hoods here. Get the score, get it on the level terms. Archie Devlin here. Oh, that's close. Great player as well. He's come in for this round. Not this round. These mixed NTS games. He's a great player. Young lad come through.
Very, very close that one for Nottingham Hoods. Galaxy. Oh, big strong touch coming in.
Galaxy was, to be said, Louis was talking to me earlier. They only have 3 girls at the moment, so they're running 1 girl far wing and then obviously the link in this near side wing. So they're going to be struggling later on in the game. So might be key for the Hoods to look out for that.
There's going to be some tired bodies out there then for the Galaxy as they work through the game. Start to work it through.
Louis Trace long.
Trace goes wide. There's space out there.
2-0.
Very, very nicely played from the Galaxy. 2-0 they lead, and Louis Trace, well, he's the man to watch in this Galaxy lineup. He really is. Sonia Lamb scoring the try on the far side in that pink cap We've seen her try scoring prowess earlier in the competition and finishing that one off very nicely. And Nottingham Hoods have a bit of a hole to dig themselves out of, but as you say, they need to make sure that they don't panic too much, as later in the game they're going to come into it with, as we say, that tiredness that will set in on the Galaxy side.
100%. The Nottingham have lots of young players, so they'll be thriving later on in this game. Absolutely thriving. That being said, there's a few Galaxy lads at young age. Can't be said for Camille though. He's quite old now, bless him.
A sneaky touch there coming in from Will Lupton, and Lupton, one of the real geniuses out there today, wearing 36 with that what are we going to call it, half a sleeve on his arm.
I don't know what I think today. You've got to be a good player to wear one, and William Lupton, I don't know.
Annoyingly, he is quite a good player.
Yeah, of course.
that's always the way, isn't it? As Ollie Simon just gets caught there.
These past few years, Ollie really has progressed as a player. He used to be a young little stepper, and I mean he still is, to be fair, but he's grown up so much and matured. And under Clark's wing, he can't be in any better place, really.
A fantastic young player, as is this man, Louis Trey. Trace subs himself off. Galaxy cross the halfway line, injecting some real pace. A little bit of a goose step there from Josh Henderson. Touch is made though, and Hoods will get moving. Oh, lovely footwork there.
Quality from Tim Wyatt, that quality.
Wyatt basically buying his side an extra touch.
It's important though to keep the momentum here. Important to keep it going. There we go, get it down. Owen Carroll, Welsh mixed open. Some players got a right bomb on him. There we go. Oh.
Ball just drifting forward. I think that one actually caught by the wind. It is blowing an absolute gale from right to left here as we look at it. And the ball that started on line ended up moving about 2 or 3 meters forward. I think we might let him off on that one. I've been quite critical of some passes today, but that one very much wind affected.
I'm not going to comment on passing because I can't really pass far, so I'll let that one go. Here we go then. Galaxy looking for their third now. Hoods have to make sure they keep them out, otherwise it could be a long way home.
Trace.
Oh.
Out to Lamb, and Lamb back and forth on that far side, but just doesn't quite come to anything, and Hoods will have the ball and get to their subs box with ease. Got to keep their momentum going here. Lupton gets the ball moving.
With about 3 minutes left, Nottingham want to look to score here.
Lupton, oh.
There we go. Great score. That almost brings them back into it for half-time. They'll have one more shot, I reckon, before half-time. They'll score it.
Simple ball from Lupton to Powell, but that slight hint of a delay on it, just allowing that gap to grow from a small gap to a gap that was as wide as the day is long.
Good saying that. I like that.
Oh, thank you. I was G1. I've been struggling all day to come up with anything.
You got a list of phrases?
A list of names, unfortunately. Oh, Henderson across the line, and it's given.
3-1.
Fast response from Galaxy. Henderson and Trace just exchanging passes.
Those two are very dangerous in this Galaxy side, to be fair. Very dangerous. Hoods want to look to score here then, 2 minutes before half time. They got the right man on to do it. Will Lupton.
Powell to Lupton. Lupton, dives. Does he get down? Not quite, not quite.
Will's going to look to suck him in here really tight and then look to give the long ball.
You heard it here first.
Never mind, I'm wrong.
Well, why give the long ball when you can just score the try? Will Lupton.
I suppose you can count that the sucking in tight, but he scored off it instead.
Well, if the gap's there, isn't it? And Will Lupton narrows things down to just a single try between the two teams. Galaxy leading 3-2 now against Nottingham Hoods. About a minute left to go until half-time. Important for the Hoods here not to concede. Galaxy will be thinking they could really land a hammer blow going into the half-time break, coming very close there as well.
If Hoods keep it tight here, I reckon they could be on for a good second half. Just important to keep this man out. Absolute bomb again.
Trey's huge pass out to Lamb, who dives. The touch being made.
Great touch. Unbelievable. That's Cara, she was MVP last tournament. She was unbelievable. Massive saving touch in the drop-off of the final against NQ Rebels last round. Unbelievable player.
A stunning touch. It was a brilliant pass from Trace. Lamb took it, went for the dive, but the touch comes in. It's fantastic. And that is the hooter for half-time. The touch comes in, so we will head into the half-time break in this Cup semi-final with the London Galaxy leading Nottingham Hoods 3-2, and there is a huge 10 minutes of touch rugby to come as these two teams battle it out for a place in the final. Second half coming next. Well, welcome back. We await the hooter to start the second half with a huge second half to come. Nottingham Hoods trailing London Galaxy 3-2 at half-time in this Cup semi-final. These two desperate for a place in the final. And Nottingham Hoods, of course, playing for the overall title as well, as Nottingham Hoods get off to a fast start and an early try. Ella Loveridge in the right-hand corner. Perfect start from Nottingham Hoods. Level it up at the very first opportunity.
So important that from the Hoods to get back level peggings now. They need to look to keep them out here, stop this set and then attack on the next with a hard drive. And they should be looking to get a score off that, hopefully. Fingers crossed, and take the lead in this. And there's the start. Good position on the field. Head over straight to the box and drive down.
Tim Wyatt with the big touch there. A reminder, as this one is being played, so too is the other cup semi-final between NQ Rebels and London Scorpion.
Do we know the score?
No. We don't have the score as it stands, but we'll let everyone know as soon as we know anything. I think I can actually see it going on in the background.
NQ attacking. Oh.
Galaxy diving through Henderson. Touch is made.
Very important to keep them out here. Very important. There we go. We're going to see a bomb.
Trace to Henderson, doesn't quite come off. That's the combination for Galaxy. But this time, the combination not quite bearing fruit.
It's important Nottingham keep the 6 this time. Keep the ball in hand for 6. Sorry. Straight through.
Well, there's no one there.
Through.
Everyone looking around, slightly confused.
Bless him. Bless him.
Whistle's gone. Lupton.
Come back home, Will. Oh God. That's dangerous. Oh,
fair play to him.
Touch by Lee Simon. Oh, crowd love it. Crowd love it. That's that youth in him.
Simon getting the biggest cheer of the day for something that had nothing to do with what's been happening on the field whatsoever all day.
Back to the touch though. You couldn't have anyone better than Ollie and Clark in here, I reckon.
Henderson out wide to Lamb, who just puts that one down. Oh, the tension is building here.
Huge semi-final.
Halfway line.
Hoods will be looking to get the mids moving here, left to right, and then when they get down to the line, they'll be looking to punish them on 5th, which is 5th here. Owen Carroll scooping straight through, looking for the wing. Oh!
Lamb gets across on the cover.
Just couldn't get it down, unlucky there. Sophie Lloyd that.
3 scores each, 7 minutes left to go.
I'm nervous up here.
You can feel the tension building, can't you? It's getting tight.
Big touches, everything's going on down there.
Galaxy get across their subs box. Remember, not many subs available for Galaxy. Could be a feature as this game goes on. Let's see how it develops. Trace, a lot of play going through him. How's his engine going to be? You suspect probably all right. Fit as a fiddle.
Great touch there from Archie Devlin. Yeah, that's that youth. That's that speed. He is a very. Ooh. Very hard touch there. Not given.
Hoods have their 6 on now. Powell, Lupton.
Will's going to look to scoop here on the 5th. That's 5th there. Going short side, looks to open side. Bombs long to Sophie Lloyd. Ball down there, very unlucky.
Ball goes all right. And Galaxy survive that particular wave from Nottingham Hoods, who have looked back to their best in this second half after a tough first half at times.
So it is tough, very, very tough training with them at training. You are playing Mavericks v Hoods constantly, and in fairness, sometimes it's quite tight, but Hoods, they have some skill set, these do. Very, very good skill set.
I get the feeling that they are pretty adept at pulling people from one side to the other and making you feel like you're lost out there on the pitch.
We were in fairness, we were rooting for a Hoods and Mavericks quarter-final. We had to win against, I think it was CSSC London. I don't think they're called that anymore. London won.
London Eagles,
yeah,
or something
that was
like
it.
That, aren't they?
And yeah, we didn't unfortunately win against them, so Hoods took on them in the quarter-final anyway. Ooh.
Henderson has a dart, doesn't quite make it though, so Powell and Lupton will get things started.
Nottingham are probably going to want to avoid a drop-off here, so they're going to look to score as soon as possible. I think they won't want tired legs running into this final, especially if it's with NQ. They'll both have something to gun for then.
They certainly would. Those two teams, the teams at the top of the standings overall. And Simon feeds it on.
Wow. He's got to be 6 more there. That was Clark's speed, just getting behind the defender there, giving him no option to retreat, falling over him in the way of the ball, 6-4.
Hobson and Simon,
Tight! Tight!
the two to keep an eye on here. You rather think Hobson tries to tap that one on, but they're going to have 6 more. And this, you feel like, is the moment for Nottingham Hoods.
Well, they have the main man, Owen Carroll. He is very, very big, as you can see. You can't miss him. On the ball now. Dive, step.
Yeah!
Is that a score? Checking if he's offside. That's
Carroll makes the dive, and Carroll looks like he's certain of it.
Some play. That's 4-3 to the Nottingham Hoods.
Try awarded, as you say. Nottingham Hoods go 4-3 in front, having been 3-2 down against the Galaxy, and Nottingham Hoods suddenly have the final in their sights.
Just quick shout out to Mum and Dad all the way in Bali.
Hello, Mum and Dad.
Thank you.
Enjoy the sunshine.
Oh.
Trace goes close.
That's a score.
Trace goes more than close. Trace has crossed.
Wow. Wow, this is going to be very, very tense last few minutes here. Nottingham would have to pull something out the bag here. They got the men on. They got Lupton, Owen Carroll, and Dan Powell here. These should be looking to score here. I mean, Will Lupton's got the sleeve on, so he's got to score, right?
Will Lupton's almost begging the referee for 6 more straight off the bat there. Lupton, all the hat's gone.
Oh.
And with the hat, so too does the passing go.
There's 2 hats flying about down there, to be fair.
That's an indication there of just how windy it is, and of just how serious it is the fact that Will Lupton has not gone looking for his hat either. Never normally seen without it.
So Nottingham want to look to stop Galaxy from getting to the other end of the pitch, because we're getting close to the last few minutes now. As Camille, with his speed, flies through. Absolute rocket. He learned that speed in Thailand, apparently. That's what he told me.
So he says, Camille Shahabuddin scorching through. And could that be the decisive moment here in this semi-final? The big dummy came out, the gap was there as Lupton jumped out, and Galaxy have the lead.
Now, Lupton and Owen Carroll, you see, have stayed on. They know how important this is. With 1 minute, about 40 seconds left on the clock, they have to score here. They're going to play one out, Owen Carroll.
Great tackle. Carroll to Lupton, to Carroll, to Hobson. Out they go. Touch is made.
Great defence and fairness from Galaxy there. Try not to be biased here.
It's all right, you can be biased.
I mean, I've got a final after this game, I think. Down on pitch 1 here. Mavs against
Coming
Revolution.
next, Nottingham Mavericks against Revolution Touch in the bowl final. Coming up straight after this. Who will be in the cup final though?
Uh-oh, this is dangerous.
Well, it looks as though it's going to be Galaxy.
Right.
As Trace goes through.
There are 45 seconds. They have to move quick. Have to move quick. They're going to look to get up as quick as possible up the pitch, get some fresh legs on me, because these boys will be tired.
Trace breaking through there, feeding his sister Ella for the score. Galaxy, as it stands, going through to the final.
20 seconds left here. This is tense. That's 5th. Will's shattered. He is absolutely shattered. Archie Devlin.
Lupton trying desperately to make something happen, but the ball is spilled loose. And that is going to be that. The Galaxy are going to go to the cup final here at the Mixed National Touch Series.
Wow.
The hooter goes. Galaxy know they've done it.
Wow. That is fair play to Galaxy there for pulling through with 3 or 4 subs. In fairness, that's great gameplay by them. They have shown some legs to be still playing, to be
They
fair.
certainly have. When Hoods went 4-3 in front, you thought that might just be that, given those discrepancies in numbers of players. But Galaxy somehow found a way, and they secure the victory and a place in the final where they'll be playing either NQ Rebels or London Scorpions And judging by what I can see,
I don't know. They both look quite content, don't they, NQ and Scorps?
it does look as though both sides are kind of happy, which makes me think that NQ have probably gone through, only on the basis that NQ would be looking rather more upset than that if they hadn't gone through.
So I think that means that NQ might be taking that.
They very well may be. We will get it all confirmed for you, but we certainly know is that the Galaxy are going through to the final with that magnificent late comeback against Nottingham Hoods. Up next, it's Nottingham Mavs against Revolution Touch. Thank you for joining us. Go and get yourself down and get yourself on the field.
No bad words about me. No bad words about me.
We'll try and be nice about you if we can. That game getting started at 10-4. So do make sure you join us for that. Nottingham Mavericks against Revolution Touch. And that is the start of 3 finals in a row. The bowl final, the plate final, and then at 5 o'clock we round off with the cup final where we will see Galaxy once again against either NQ Rugby or London Scorpions. Join us very shortly for that Mavericks versus Revolution game.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
The last 2 scores are going exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
tight! Eyes up, tight! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So close.
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball. It's rather keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
1, 2, 3.
Yes!
So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes.
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get them away.
Those last 2 scores are going exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is finals time here at Burton Rugby Club for the Mixed National Touch Series. Kickoff is almost upon us as Revolution Touch take on Nottingham Mavericks in the bowl final here. Nottingham Mavericks in the green and in possession. Revolution Touch in what is very nearly the green, but it's the black, I assure you.
Very similar kit, isn't it?
It is uncannily similar kit. Tricky one as a commentator, has to be said.
Remember who's going which way, I suppose.
And I've got Ryan from Cheltenham Touch alongside me. How's your day been today?
Yeah, we've had a really good day. We've just come off our final, so we just played Invicta in a 40-minute game. We're going to play them in the pool, so we may as well thought we'd make a bigger game of it. So yeah, second in Div 2. We're happy.
That's a pretty good day's work.
Yeah, exactly. So Nottingham on the line here, little quickie. They're going to dive at the line, chopping on. No, not quite.
Team Mavericks going close, but to no avail just yet.
Revs looking to drive at the pitch. Most teams try and get to the box in those 3 touches. They're nearly there, so they've done a pretty good job getting off the line there.
A reminder that this is the first of 3 finals in a row. This bowl final, followed by the plate final, followed by the cup final, which will be NQ Rebels against Galaxy Touch. NQ Rebels, who have already got the overall title from across the 3 legs sewn up as a result of reaching the final, and Nottingham Hoods not reaching it. Can Nottingham Mavericks do what the Hoods couldn't, though, and lift this bowl title? Mavericks in possession.
Yeah, again another interchange, trying to get off the pitch as quick as possible, create some momentum and set up a scoop, I imagine. Here we go. Gonna get through. Oh, a little intercept. And a little hug to go with it.
One of the more unusual intercepts I've seen, has to be said.
I think that was Tom. He used to be up at Nottingham, so he's probably saying a friendly hello.
Something like that. Revolution making their way forward. That pass looks suspiciously forward, but the referees seem okay with it. That one too, also looking suspiciously forward, but once again the referee's okay with it.
Great diving touch there. Yeah, touch flat, I believe, is the term we use. Yeah, great diving touch there on the scooper. Not letting him through there. Again, working the way to the box. Get those players off and on. Seeing what defenders they can draw across to them. And then spread it on 5th touch. Create some momentum and let's go. Running game now.
Mavericks, could this be the opening score? I think it might just be.
He might have a touch there. If he's made that touch, that's a great diving effort. Yeah, 6th touch.
Touch was made on Finton McLaughlin. Absolutely fantastic touch from the Revolution. Revolution.
Good meters. Nice little check off.
Really are working nicely up the field. Finding a bit of space. Oh, it's lovely.
Great little gap he's found there. Just see back on the replay here. Yeah, so Revs, normal drive, running a little latch near side. Middle running 33 channel, mid bites, just through the gap. There you go. Nice simple rugby.
On our team sheet, noted down as Claire Rylance. I think there may have been some jersey swapping that's gone on over the course of the day from Revolution Touch, but they won't care too much either way because they've got a 1-0 lead here in this bowl final. Nottingham Mavericks.
Yeah, Mavericks looking to use that quickie platform, get to the line, try and get a few defenders in.
So Mavericks needs to try and conjure something. That pass not with the required strength to get out to the wide player.
Good pressure by the Nottingham defence there. So again, that's going to be 3 touches before the 10. Again, back on their back foot.
Revolution. I tell you what, they are getting away with some very flat passes, it has to be said. At some point, they're going to get pulled up for it. You've got to think.
Really good defensive set there. You can see Nottingham, they've left the ball inside the 10. They'll be really happy with that one. Now they can really get there, try and get an extra touch, get to that line, try and get a score back.
Getting across their box very nicely and very quickly as well.
There we go.
Subs a little slow to enter the field, but they're there now.
Scoop again. Step back.
Is there a spare player? They can't quite find. Oh, yes, they can. Finton McLaughlin levels things up for Nottingham Mavericks. I thought the chance had gone begging, but they managed to squeeze the ball through for him. And Nottingham Mavericks level it up.
Yeah, really good set. They've got the momentum here. As soon as he steps back there, the defender will probably want to shoot that down. Just doesn't lose composure, looks for the right option, finds a bit of space. Dot down, 1-1.
1-1 and all to play for here in the bowl final. Nottingham Mavericks. With a little bit of a sense about them that they've got their tails up after that.
Getting ready your meters, finding where he wants to dump it. Let's get that scooping platform. Here we go again.
Touch just made, touch just made.
Good defence there, got in a set position. Make it back before he can get through.
In an update on the Revolution first try, they've got 2 number 8s on the field. Ethan Gallagher it was that scored that try. Mystery solved. Gallagher in possession just there, getting that pass in and then subbing himself off. This Revolution work their way forward. Moving themselves to within a try-scoring chance. Ball goes down, but it's going to be Mavericks' ball. Really is blowing a gale out there.
Yeah, you can see that number 2 flag really going for it, going.
Almost horizontal at this stage.
Oh, lost possession midfield there. It's not going to help Nottingham.
There's probably something to factor in as well, that Nottingham in this first half playing into the wind, when it's as strong as this, it is a bit of an effort to play into it.
Yeah.
Running all the easier when it's at your back.
Yeah, definitely. Some teams like to play in it first half, try and get an advantage. Other teams like to just suck it up and go in the second half with the wind. I actually lost every toss I did today as a captain, so didn't even get that choice.
Sometimes when the conditions are that unfavourable, losing the toss can be the right option. Make it someone else's problem to make a decision.
Exactly, you don't want to do either, so.
Mavericks looking, probing for a second try, and it's going to arrive out on that far left-hand side. The pass came in.
Really nice right to left there. I think it's Will Murphy with the ball here.
47.
Yeah. Just let's go open side, short side, step back. Everyone, all the defence is shut in there. Winger and acres of space, dotted down nice and easy.
Certainly is. And Nottingham, having been a score down, are now 2-1 up. But it's a great strike back.
Ball down, definitely ball down. Yeah.
From the Mavericks, or from the Revolution rather. As you say, the ball was down. Superb response from Revolution.
So right what they do here. So tap off move, looks like a bit of a set play. Just running this, looks like a sweeper short side. Feed the link, dot it down. There we go.
Olivia Jones with the finish as the rain now just comes absolutely sweeping across the field. Tough conditions out there.
Yeah, I'm glad we're done for the day.
It is, it's not an easy one for anyone out there right now. 2 scores apiece as we head towards the half-time hooter.
Great work, guys!
More and more like diving weather every second.
There goes that hooter. Can the Mavericks score? Perhaps they can. There's a chance out wide. Ball bouncing and into the hands, actually, of the Revolution. There's not been a touch yet. There is now. And we will go into the half-time break. Nottingham Mavericks 2. Revolution touch 2. It is all to play for in the second half of this bowl semi-final. And it is coming up next. Well, half-time just about at a close, and from a bit of rain, we have gone to an absolute deluge out here at Burton RFC. It's the bowl semi-final, Revolution touch against Nottingham Mavericks, and it's 2 scores apiece, Revolution touch, with the ball in their hands.
Perfectly set up for the last 10 minutes of the season here.
Revolution across the line, but I think the touch has surely been made. Yes, it has.
Yeah, they just set up a little link punish or link quickie, trying to get on the outside of the goal there. Not quite got through.
That ball spilled. Nottingham Mavericks will have their first possession of the second half. A huge, huge 10 minutes, as you say, coming up. Who will claim the bowl crown? Mavericks making good progress up the field. Yards with ease at the moment.
Scoop again.
Here they go. Oh. If that pass could have gone to hand, they were in. As it is, it doesn't stick. Revolution escape.
Oh, never like to see that. Penalty for back chat. $10 meters. Nottingham doing all the hard work, leaving the Reds defence on their line, giving them 10 extra meters to get off there.
Revolution get their subs made. Who will score this deadlock breaking score? Revolution's first opportunity goes wide.
It's going to be some slippy balls out there now as well. All this pass is going to have to be very accurate.
Mavericks with a bit of work to do to get across their subs box. That's a decent enough start. Slow to get them on though, and then the spill comes in. I'm not sure that was what they had designed there. And Revolution with a major opportunity here.
Yeah, it's basically a free player. They need to do the hard yards here, get to the line, hopefully get a couple of shots. Oh, ball down, wasted the chance.
Mavericks escape. Revolution will be gutted that one's gone begging. That pass definitely forward. Referees can let it go though.
Oh, play on after all that. Very social touch.
Very, very. Archie Shaw in possession.
Right to left ball, here we go. Yeah.
Bit of space, but it's intercepted. Not quite sure she realised she'd intercepted it at first. Revolution survived what was a threatening situation there.
Really good defensive position for the winger. She got in the line of the ball. Make sure that's a throw over the top of her. They didn't quite manage that.
Penalty to Nottingham Mavericks. And a good position here to launch something from. They're kind of desperate to get their subs on though, so they're not really making the forward momentum that they might have wanted to.
There we go again. What are they going to set up? What are they going to set up? Quickie coming. Open side.
Mellor diving for the line is Ollie Brassington.
Great touch. Really good touch.
Touch was just made. Still, we stay at 2-2. 6 minutes left to play in this bowl final. Six minutes for one of these two sides to conjure a score. Revolution inject some pace.
Oh. That.
And it all gets a bit messy.
Not sure that's a new 6. They actually regained control of that, Rev, so the ref's giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Revolution. Continue to try and probe for an opening.
Looks like they're trying to set up a sweeper here. So middle dome, play goes round.
Ball goes wide.
Really nice ball. Really nice ball.
It's just too high
dumper there, just dumping it inside the 7. Didn't give his attacking players enough time to have the right option. Really good defender, good chase. Put the pressure on. Here we go. Again, working off that line really nicely.
Maverick's turn to try and break this deadlock. Well under 5 minutes left now. Forwards they go here. Touch is made, and that's their 6. And now Revolution.
Yeah. All about looking after the ball now. Whoever makes the least errors will probably win this game from here.
Revolution up to the halfway line in 2. Snagged again on the halfway line in 3 though.
Over the mark again, unforced error.
That's not what they wanted to see. Nottingham Mavericks can play from the halfway line. And this time they do focus on making ground rather than getting the subs on, and it's a good call because the subs get on anyway. Mavericks.
Oh.
Archie Shaw.
No touches. Not sure they knew the touch count there, going in for that touch.
Is there a chance here? Shaw looks to tip it on. Doesn't quite go. Revolution ball.
As a spectator, you always want those to go to hand. Generates a bit of excitement in the crowd.
Gallagher, the try scorer.
Really good defensive pressure again.
As well. Revolution finding it hard to make ground here. Perhaps off this play they can, but that's the 6. And a really, really solid defensive set from Nottingham Mavericks. Keeps the Revolution out. 2.5 minutes to go. Can someone break the deadlock? Sure, you feel might have the keys if he can get the ball in his hands. Or in fact, as I say that, he gets subbed off.
Always the way.
Quite literally, quite literally.
Scoop.
Brassington.
Good defense.
Just has the touch made. Ball back in Revolution hands.
Yeah, middle there, didn't buy any of the steps, just kept going straight. Oh, that's an entirely roll ball, that's ball down. He's going to give, okay, he's going back for a hard touch.
Got away with one a little bit there.
Yeah, they go for and against you over the day, so you just got to get on with it.
Revolution making slightly better progress than previously, but Nottingham's defence is still up and aggressive. And it's all getting very, very tense out there.
Any space? No space there.
6 are gone.
Minute to go, looking towards a drop-off, unless anyone can get a score now.
Brassington.
Yeah, some tired legs, some tired passes happening.
Brassington again.
Yeah, Scoot. This could be we getting change here. Any space there? No, well defended. Ball down.
6 again. You rather get the sense that one of these two teams needs a second set of 6 to make something happen. Defences have been on top in this second half. 40 seconds left to go. It looks at this stage like we're heading towards a drop-off. Could there yet be a final twist though? Revolution. Keeping the ball moving. There. The space out wide. Revolution. Oh, they go for the pass. The dive would have done it. Revolution.
Oh, you got to back yourself there.
They'll have 6 more, I think.
I think if they knew the clock, they were going to dive.
They'll have 6 more.
Last touch.
Revolution dive for the line. Have they got across?
What's he given? What's he going to give here? This is game changer.
There's a bit of a debate. A bit of a debate.
Game. Oh, great defensive touch. Really good defensive touch at the end.
Ben Greer going for the line at the last, but the touch was made and we are going to a drop-off.
Yeah.
And I guess, well, in fact, we'll go to you. Explain a drop-off to us.
Drop-off, so you have a 2-minute game of 4-on-4 now. So the team who tapped off in the second half will tap again now. We play a 2-minute game. If it's still level after that 2-minute game, we go to 3-on-3 and it's golden score. So next score wins.
Well, this is about as tense as it can get, and we're only at the bowl final. 2 more finals to come, the plate final following this drop-off, and then the cup final to round the day off at 5 o'clock. And a reminder, that's NQ Rebels against Galaxy Touch, but there's plenty more to come from Revolution and Mavericks here. 4-on-4, let's see how that goes. Ben Greer, who came so close at the death there. Greer in possession again, out to the far corner, but the ball goes down. Nottingham survive.
Yeah, in a drop-off, if you manage to keep them out, it's like 2 scores. Doesn't happen too often in a 4-on-4 game. There's so much space out there. You get so many mismatches. So that's really good here. Nottingham just need to get to the line, make sure they get an attack on the line.
Brassington. And again,
Scoop. Where's the space? Where's the space? Really good defence again. Stopping that Scoop.
On Gavin. Apologies, on William Murphy was strong. Revolution then. Greer. Thomas Pollard in possession. Takes the touch. To Kit Fairhurst, and now to Olivia Jones. Fairhurst to Pollard. Fairhurst again.
Great touch on the outside there. No, not letting any space.
Lungs burning at this stage.
Yeah. Really keen to drop off to keep subbing as well. Those legs can't last another 2 minutes at the end of a long day.
What can Mavericks do?
I think the ball's coming out this way. There's a bit of space here for Brassington to run into. There he goes.
Tries to stand as opposite player up. Brassington, could this be the moment? Brassington with the score for Nottingham Mavericks.
That could be it.
Wonderful solo effort
that could
from
be
Ollie
it.
Brassington.
Yeah, he saw that space from a while back.
And that's the buzzer. Oh, ball goes dead. Nottingham Mavericks are the bowl champions here at the Mixed National Touch Series. Winning it in the drop-off. Brassington, Ollie Brassington with that wonderful solo try. What a game, what a finish, and what a setup to the 2 finals to come.
That's it. Just going to get more tense from here, isn't it? So, here we go.
It certainly is, it certainly is. Well, there's not very long now at all until that next final. Coming up at 4:25, the plate final. I'm going to try and get confirmation of the teams in that as fast as possible for you. We're just waiting for the system to all get updated on it. But in the meantime, thank you very much for joining us. What a cracking final that was.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
A fantastic final then. Nottingham Mavericks, the bowl champions, winning 3-2 in the drop-off against Revolution Touch. Stay with us for the plate final and then that all-important cup final at 5 o'clock.
like the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Emma.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That one for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Well, here we go, the plate final. Raptors touch against Manchester Foxes. Manchester Foxes in the flaming orange shirts, playing from right to left and in possession. Raptors.
Jake Morris on the ball at the moment, goes for a dive. Looks good, try is given.
Oh, what a start that is, and you can hear there Alice from Invictus Touch who's joined us for this one. And Alice, it's been a pretty good day for you as well.
100%. Invictus Touch has gone out and won Div 2 Cup final, so it means we're getting promoted, which is absolutely amazing.
Well, that is a pretty good day by any standards, I would say. Raptors Touch.
Raptors Touch trying to find, going on the 7 here. Just running out touches, trying to end it to their box.
Raptors came so close to progress in the cup, but they've done the next best thing and got themselves this plate final. What can they do with it?
Look like they're getting good meters on this drive here. Oh, great pass off. Looks like it's all good. They're giving the try to the Manchester Foxes. Great hole there, chop it in from the link. Great reads.
Well, Manchester Foxes off to an absolute flyer here.
Let's see what... Let's see what Raptors can bring here.
Horatio Price, one of the key players in this Raptors side.
Well up, Tom. Good work, mate, Tom. That is you, Tom. On the outside, Tom. Brilliant.
Price on the ball. Just a bit of a miscommunication there.
Finish it off. Finish it off.
Mimi Payton on the ball now. England women's player and under 20s player. Absolutely insane. Let's see what she can deliver to this game today.
Ball bounces loose, Raptors ball. Price. Skipping, dancing around.
Absolutely insane. Let's see what he can deliver here.
Trying to see if he can just create a bit of fast ball, but they have to start again on that one. Sends them the other way. Runs the short line, but it's been blocked.
New set of 6. Hopefully they can deliver here. They need to get one in.
2 scores down early on in this plate final. The Raptors could certainly do with a score of some kind. Can Price conjure something? Price, oh, that was nearly magical.
Manchester just needs to get out of their own half at the moment. See some magic here.
Foxes trying to play fast, making their subs. A 3rd score here really would be a seriously fast start to this plate final.
And because these games are only 20 minutes long, every second counts. So every score matters.
It really does. We've seen that through the day. Those teams that can build some sort of early advantage so often managing to hold on to that right through the game, which is why Raptors need to get themselves as close to level terms as fast as possible here.
Eliana on the... Oh, no, that... I think that might be a penalty against the Foxes. Let's see if the Raptors can work some magic.
Raptors. Trying to work something, but it just won't quite work, and Will Tyrrell's pass just goes down.
Looking for that wrap on the 32 short, just can't make it.
Foxes clashing into each other as they try and make their subs.
Great pressure from Raptors though getting up in their faces. Let's see what the Foxes can do. Jake Morris on the outside. Oh, switch back in. Raptors definitely made a good save there.
Very good save indeed. Pulled back at the last. And the Raptors can get to their subs box very nice and easily. This could be a bit of a power play for them. Foxes have done well just to halt the momentum a little bit. Price, he'll pick the momentum up, goes scorching around, finds the space, but the pass won't stick. Tried to feed Rodwell Chance, but didn't quite stick.
Wing even bit in there and it was on. Oh.
So close for the Raptors. Foxes maintain their 2-0 advantage. We're beyond.
Oh, quick turnover there, waiting for the roll ball. Let's go, let's see what they can bring.
Beyond the midpoint in this first half. Can the Raptors conjure something? Move it to the left-hand side. Now back into the centre with Price. Price trying to get some quick ball. Price finds it back inside.
Oh,
pass goes.
Wow, I think that's Eliana with the score there.
It is Eliana Ennis with the score.
Amazing player.
Combination between her and Price. And when Price asked of her, can you finish? Ennis.
Yes, you can.
Absolutely delivered. Raptors close the gap to just a single score. 2-1 the Foxes lead and the Foxes in possession. 7 minutes almost gone in this first half. Foxes going for the line, touch was made. In fact, no, the touch wasn't made. Try is given.
Straight back on the chop.
Try is given. Rob Crawford, I think it was. And he's a long man, and he made that length count.
That was off a 32 play. Just taking him on and going short sides.
Diving with the step off the left foot, and immediately the Foxes responding to the Raptors score to extend that advantage back out again to 2. 3-1 they lead. Price feeds it out.
Looking for the passive there, out the back.
They're going to have 6 more, I think here. I think that was batted down by the Foxes. Price darts, gets the pass away, touch is made.
Lovely step back in there. Makes the defenders don't know which way he's going every single time.
Price dives to the line.
Great dive, but did the defenders make it? Touch is given, nice. So important bouncing off the line, because that just helps you and the referees getting on your side.
Price, now Tyrrell, let's go. Try given. No, try not given, apologies. Getting excited up here in the commentary box as this final ticks along.
Oh, is it turnover? Yes! Raptors get another chance. Foxes must be getting tired on their line. Let's see if Raptors can do anything about this.
Big power play opportunity here for the Raptors.
Looking in to go short side on that. Well defended face play, looking for the wing. Oh, great hands. I'm pretty sure that's Hannah on the wing.
Graham, Price, back to Graham. Oh, and the referee calls it back, and it's going to be Fox's ball. So still, they maintain that 2-score advantage, and we're into the final minute of this first half.
Well, they've been in the Manchester Foxes half this whole time at the moment. Must be getting hard, must be getting tired. They need to dig deep if they want to keep the lead.
Price and Graham working in tandem. Graham back to Price. Price has just touched.
Wow, great play there. Try is given.
Try is given. Looked like the touch was made, but obviously just missed. And Horatio Price, who put in a mammoth stint there, stayed on for 3 full phases of possession and is rewarded for his efforts with the try. We see the replay here.
Lovely quick feet. Oh.
That is what you call fine margins, and that is a crucial score for the Raptors. And it sends us into half-time with the Manchester Foxes lead cut to a slender one-score advantage. They lead the Raptors 3-2 at half-time in this plate final. Second half coming up next. Just under a minute then until we get back underway here in this plate final, the England Touch Mixed National Touch Series. We are in the plate final, and currently the Manchester Foxes are leading the Raptors 3-2. And remember, stay with us after this, because at 5 o'clock we have the cup final between the NQ Rebels and Galaxy Touch. NQ Rebels, remember, have won the overall mixed NTS, but today is as yet undecided for who will be winning this particular leg of the series.
James Marsh looking like he's going to be tapping off for the Raptors. Outstanding player and outstanding coach, as he has coached the Taipans National Women's Open squad. Off we go.
Marsh back in possession again, and Price onto Ennis. Ennis to Seal, and Price feeds it out wide, and it's going to be a score to start the second half for Sadie Pither and for the Raptors, and we level things up at 3 scores apiece, and that is a very, very timely set of scores. Quick scores either side of the halftime break for the Raptors to level this game up.
That is exactly what they needed, especially coming off that tap-off. Amazing job.
The Foxes, having had the lead almost throughout this game, suddenly find themselves level.
That is helpful, getting a new set of 6 there. Let's see what they can do. Jake Morris on the ball again. A danger strike player.
Simons.
Oh, getting down low for the dive. What's the ref gonna say?
There's a lot of deliberation here.
New set of 6, looks like.
Alistair Chadwick trots back for another set of 6. Chadwick, Simon. Feeds it out wide. It's the try scored, or is the touch being made? Again, we're going to have a little chat. Not too long a chat. Touch was made.
You've got loads of touches! Loads of them!
Again, the big pass goes wide, but this time it doesn't find its target, and the Raptors survive that set.
Link, who was half there, is Amelie. She's in the England's under-20 squad, which is happening in just a couple days. Amazing player and looking super strong today. Looking for the scope. Taking the outside. He's got the gas. He's got the wheels. He's just looking for support.
Graham just couldn't quite find the pass. He was unlucky. He didn't spot Sadie Pither, who'd found space on the left-hand side. He was almost running towards it, but he was assuming he had to look back inside. And they don't quite manage to make it stick, and the Foxes survive that one.
This is getting intense with both teams. Let's see whose mindset's in it.
Certainly is. So on they go. Bowyer.
Oh, wow.
Out
Great
they
outside.
go. Touch is just made on Mimi Payton. Out wide they go though. There's another chance. Oh, the ball is spilled.
Very closest from the Foxes there. That would have been a vital score.
A lifeline there for the Raptors. As Graham takes it in and they work towards their subs box. A couple of early touches there from the Foxes. The Raptors really keen to try and get an extra 6, but referee not having any of it. And the Raptors have got a fair bit of work to do to try and find some ground here. Marsh. Well, I thought he'd done quite well, but in the end, he'd overrun his mark a bit. Marsh and Price then will try and create something.
Good
Price.
platform set up there, taking the outside, ball's given. Oof. I think that was a pass accidentally into the face. She looks all good though, just playing some touch.
Well, from a fairly dire position, the Raptors did pretty well to even engineer half a chance there as Price starts up to make the touch. Bowyer takes it in for the Foxes. But it's going to be Raptors ball.
Great midfield D from the Raptors there. Just trying to put pressure on them, seeing if they can fold. This will be a big defensive set from the Foxes. Let's see what they can do.
Raptors and Price and Marsh. Back to Price. To Marsh. Marsh goes wide, and that's nearly very skillfully done. Out there.
Wow, that was great commitment. Great commitment.
Amelie Brown almost finishing that one off. It would have been spectacular if she could have. But her side maintained possession. Marsh to Brown, back to Marsh. Brown again, Price dives to the line as he got there.
The ref says touch. Was a great dive, got down low. Great defense by the Foxes though.
Price. Now Marsh. Marsh. Again, the pass to Brown just doesn't quite stick. This time the Foxes escape with the ball. Still remains 3 apiece.
Oh, they're going to be annoyed with that, the Foxes, giving them a new set of 6 there.
Huge opportunity for the Raptors. 4 minutes left to play.
Still lots of time for both teams.
They're
saying try there. Raptors go 1 up. Foxes need a good attacking set here. Let's see what they can build off.
Do apologise for the noise. A dog actually decided to bite on our pitchside microphone there. Hence we were a little missighted for that Raptors score. Raptors with the lead.
Mimi Payton setting up strike dump there. Let's see what they can build off. Oh, they're going to be over the moon with that.
Mimi Payton with the score for the Foxes rather, and the Raptors lead is short-lived.
That is a vital score from them.
4 scores apiece, and we are running very low on time. We could be facing another drop-off.
Drop-offs are exciting though, especially in the game of touch.
There's 2 Prices on the field now, Horatio Price and Halcyon Price. Halcyon Price in the green cap, Horatio Price trying to turn provider, but the touch coming in.
Oh, Winger saying she's made the touch. But ref's already given the try. What's he gonna do here?
Bit of a conference.
Touch is made. Wow, that's a great touch.
Well,
Ball's being given back.
we heard earlier that the game of touch is a game of trust, and a huge amount of trust being made in that call. Price to Price, back to Price. To Price again, to the other Price, spins it wide, but they just can't make that one go, and it stays at 4-all. 1 minute and 45 left to play. Foxes have the ball. Defence is up like an absolute rocket on the Manchester Foxes, though, although they've broken through some space. The touch has been called. Surely we're coming all the way back. Confusion reigns, but I think Raptors have possession, and my oh my, what a piece of possession this is. They're going to have 6 to play with. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock, and they are just about 9 meters out from the Foxes try line.
This isn't going to be a massive D set from the Foxes.
Price goes wide, out. Doesn't go. Oh,
there was space on the wing there.
There really was space.
Oh, big touch, but we play on. Right, let's see what the Foxes can do here. They really need to build. Sadly, does not happen for them. Let's see if the Raptors can do anything.
One more chance for the Raptors. They've stayed with what is perhaps their gun 7, or their gun 6 rather. Price.
Oh, ball's down, okay. 30 seconds left. Will the Foxes get a chance? They just need to get out of their own half and just pray they can get a score on the board.
Foxes need to go the length,
otherwise
or we're going to a drop-off. 1 touchdown for the Foxes. Can this man, James Simons, create something? 2 touches down, 3 touches down.
Jake Morris on the ball here. Let's see if he can work any magic.
On go the Foxes. There's the hooter. This is the final play. Are we going to a drop-off? The ref blows a whistle.
Drop-off is happening.
Going to a drop-off. Amidst some controversy, I don't think the Foxes thought that that final play had run its course. But as it is, we go into a drop-off. 4 scores each. Manchester Foxes and the Raptors inseparable. Here we go then, drop off, 4 aside. Graham with the ball for the Raptors, who have first possession. Graham stays with the ball.
Key here is just trying to spread the defense as much as possible.
For half a second there was an opening on the right hand side, but it looks as though there's going to be 6 more here for the Raptors. An early opportunity.
This could be crucial here for the Raptors. Let's see what they can build off.
Tyrrell to Graham. Graham steps back inside.
Oh,
Tyrrell.
wow, great touch there from Mimi Payton. Looking in to go short side, then step back into open side, giving it.
Tyrrell and Graham exchanging passes. Tyrrell could find some space out wide. There is space out wide, and it's a try for the Raptors. First blood in the drop-off goes to the Raptors.
Lovely try there from Amelie. Number
Emily
42.
Brown with the score.
Let's see what the Foxes can build off here.
It was Tyrrell and Graham in the middle, and Emily Brown with the score that could just be the difference maker here in the drop-off. A tidy finish there from her, but the Foxes
Jake
are
Morris
on the
looking for the
attack.
short side, steps back in, looks for 6 more and gets it. This is also crucial. Let's hope they get a score here.
Simons, Chadwick, back to Simons, back to Chadwick, back to Simons, back to Chadwick, goes to the dive, and the Foxes immediately respond. These two utterly inseparable.
Both teams are playing amazingly. Let's see what the Raptors can do from here.
Graham
just gassing
wants
on the
to go
outside.
all the way, all on his own. Graham on the hooter.
Wow.
Graham wins it for the Raptors.
That is wheels on the outside.
What about that? From Cole Graham, all on his own in the final play of the game. Secures the win for the Raptors. 6-5 they take it against Manchester Foxes. The Raptors are the plate champions, and what a final that was.
Both teams have played amazingly here, and we can just see it from the drop-off. Super tight, everyone put their hearts out.
They certainly did. What a final it was. And in 9 minutes time, we've got another biggie coming for you. NQ Rebels against Galaxy Touch in the cup final. 5 o'clock that one kicks off. Do stick with us for that one, but in the plate final, well, it all went to a drop-off, and some drop-off it was. Graham winning it with the final play for a 6-5 win for the Raptors and the plate title.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches to get to the point.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So close. One for you.
Go on, Darren! Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, 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 watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball.
Rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Please! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defensive. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You ready, quickies? You stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
And so, after a big day of touch, a big 3 rounds of touch over 3 different weekends, it all comes to this. The Cup final, NQ Rebels against Galaxy Touch. And NQ Rebels have already sealed the overall title for the 3 rounds as a result of Nottingham Hoods not making this final but can they seal the cup win on the day? We will find out any second now as the hooter goes and the Galaxy get us underway, and Tracy already off to a fast start. So fast, in fact, that I've not yet been able to introduce my co-coms. Dan, and how's the excitement levels for this final?
Yeah, it's pretty exciting, isn't it? It's a big game for both. I think NQ, like you said, have already won the championship, so they're looking to go big against Galaxy, because at once upon a time you think Galaxy the big favourite. So yeah, it's a lot to prove.
It certainly is. And Galaxy,
great
with
start.
the early
Great
try.
start.
Josh Henderson, well, he's been an absolute menace to every single side to date, and proving so.
He's got a great dive. He has. He's like, yeah.
Well, I've said this all day long, but it helps that he's 6'12". Cheating.
Hey, that's our one. We've not started, have we?
1-0 then to Galaxy. NQ Rebels, though, really with their first bit of possession. What can they do with it? We've seen how ruthless they've been throughout the day when in these sorts of situations.
Ooh.
Can they bring that ruthlessness to this most important of all the games?
Link punish. Oh, nice. That was great. Yeah, that was lovely.
They are just so clinical when they get into those positions.
No, that was lovely. That was like, you can see his little she set back, making sure she set it all up correctly, and then link punish. He went to look over, went short side and back here. Lovely.
And Danielle Evans it was that finished the scoring off for her side, and well, one possession each, one try each. We're off to some sort of fast start here in this cup final. We've had drop-offs in the previous two finals, the bowl and the plate. Both being finished off by wonderful solo scores.
Nice defense there. That's great, D.
Are we going to be in for another tight one? That was, as you say, great defense there. And is that going to be the key in this game, is that defensive solidity? We know the attacking quality that both sides have.
Yeah, exactly. It's just about keeping connected, especially with the wind like it is. So those long balls aren't going to be the killer in these games. It's about to keep tight in defense. Oh, nice. And keep tight, keep connected, and then you should hold them out.
Samuel Thorpe with the dive. Unorthodox, but it may well work. It has indeed. Well, I don't know quite what happened here, but Samuel Thorpe is over the line and the NQ Rebels have a 2-1 lead. Touch came in there. They go back. Well, what happens here?
Oh, it came forward off him. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, at this stage, it really doesn't matter how you score them, just as long as you score them. Unorthodox try there, bouncing off the head of one of the Galaxy players. I don't even think they knew it was there, if I'm honest. But Thorpe only too happy to take advantage and send his side into the lead. Galaxy trying to find a way through, and almost a similar try there.
Yeah, no, 6 again. The winger just got a hand to it.
Well, it was one of those, wasn't it, where the intercept was on,
the
spill was on, and a repeat of what we'd just seen at the other end of the field was on. It was anything could happen.
Yeah. Oh, again. Got another fresh set at 6 again, so take their time.
They will indeed. Louis Trace, the man to keep an eye on. Trace with the big wide pass out, but
it's so hard. These conditions are just... These windy conditions, I was playing them today, just the ball can just fly.
It really can. And it is. If you can't see it on your screens, let us describe it to you. It is howling a gale from right to left here. NQ finding some space down the right-hand side. The cover's coming in across to the left. That's a wonderful, wonderful chase down from the Galaxy.
They got 7 on. Yeah, they're 7 on. There's 7 on. There's 7 on.
7 on. The referees, I'm not sure, have noticed it's
No.
been called in from the near side, I think.
Yeah.
Will get called back. It has been called back.
You could see it on for ages there.
You could see it in the cheeky grin of the player coming off. He knew he was going to get caught at some point. And so they were. Still, NQ maintain their 2-1 advantage. Trace. That ball is surely forward from Lamb, but they say it's okay.
There's yeah.
There have been some quite favourable calls today on those forward passes, it has to be said. Referees keen for everyone to play on, I guess that's a good thing. Another wide pass.
Oh, has he hit it? 6, is it? Oh no. Okay. No touch. But those passes are just not gonna cut it in this weather, I don't think.
Yeah, they really are finding it hard to make those stick, aren't they?
Yeah.
First sighting of Meeks.
It's because in mixed touch, a lot of defenders you defend tight, so the wide ball's normally on a lot. So it's just like in a normal day, in a normal sunny day, those passes will go to hand pretty much every time. It's just
when the wind is carrying it off like a balloon, it's a different story.
Oh, go on.
Bit of space down here for the NQ Rebels. Oh, it's a great pass inside. Still they keep it moving. Here's the space. Meeks now.
Oh, she's touch.
Has the touch been made?
Yeah, touch.
Well, there's a lot to unpick there. NQ are convinced they've scored. Galaxy are convinced they've made the touches, and the referees siding with the Galaxy. But that was very, very close from NQ.
That's great driving up there.
Shahabadi doing great work. Shahabadi still ongoing, diving touch just made. Crucial intervention made there by Ben Grinter.
Don't bite!
Oh, look at this.
Don't bite!
Oh,
That's great
I want to get that ball back.
Come now if you want. Come now if you want. G, come now, G, come now, G, come now.
Well, I tell you what, NQ must be thanking their lucky stars they managed to get that fingertip touch in, because that had try written all over it.
Yeah, it was close, isn't it? He's very quick.
Yep. Get off, Meeks once.
NQ Rebels.
Stay there.
To the foghorn that is Ben Meekin.
Yeah, you can hear him from up here.
As he admonishes himself on the sideline for his error as well.
Yeah.
Nothing done by halves from Ben Meekin, nor by this man,
Louis Trace. Yeah. Going back to him. Oh.
Good opportunity here for Galaxy. They go wide.
What? Forward pass, is it?
Forward pass. Dear oh dear.
Yeah. It's not long left to the half now.
Right. Shade under a minute and a half left to go.
It's good driving on there. Good driving. Oh, it's this last, is it? Oh, nice. It's good defence. It's not the cleanest of drive-offs. Could be last come in now, I think. Here we go, and then take off.
2-1 to Rebels.
Ah.
Scrappy period of the game. Half-time nears, 20 seconds. A lot of communication about the time coming onto the field from the touchlines. Quite rightly too, giving these players all the information they could possibly need from which to make some decisions.
Oh, nice to shut him down there.
That is the hooter. Galaxy with one shot to make it, and I think they decide it's all going to be a bit much from there. And so we head in to the halftime break with NQ Rebels and Galaxy Touch serving up a tight, tense treat here at Burton RFC. Half-time in the cup final. NQ Rebels 2, Galaxy Touch 1. Players are on the field, officials are on the field, ready and waiting to get going. It'll be NQ Rebels who lead Galaxy Touch 2-1 at half-time, who will be starting the second half, playing in those purple and black shirts, up against the black shirts of the Galaxy. 2-1 in the cup final. The final game of the day, final game of an epic day of action here at Burton RFC. And NQ Rebels take it in.
Yeah, just the speed of the drive is brilliant here. Dumping the 7. Oh, just so quick. It's so quick. Third touch on the 7 there was it's a great drive from NQ.
They are just, particularly from those tap-off scenarios, they are just so difficult to contain.
Meekin. Wing it. Yeah, he's going to wing it.
Big pass.
Oh, it's so hard, isn't it?
I'm not sure in the last hour or so that we've seen a single one of those stick.
No, and these are some of the best passes in the touch game. So
Galaxy. Trace trying to make ground. Trace has played an awful lot of minutes in this final.
He has, hasn't he? He seems to be on the pitch a lot.
Well, they've got quite a shallow squad. They've only got 4 subs. And I don't think they have any female subs, so they're on a really tough turnaround.
They've done really well to get this far.
Big physical touch there. Referee's quite happy for that to continue, and Henderson won't mind that at all.
Oh, it's close. He's pretty quick.
Got a bit of everything as Josh Henderson, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Meekin, well, he won't shirk the physical stuff if it starts to go that way. Direct running from Meekin.
It's good ruck speed there. Go on. Oh, has it got him?
Touch just comes through on Ben Grinter.
It's a great touch.
We really are playing with fine margins now.
Oh, unlucky.
And do you think with that shallow squad, perhaps fitness might just be the decisive factor here as this final edges towards its close?
Yeah, it could get really close. Like it's 2-1 now. If Galaxy do get one back and it does start going into that drop-off area, then you think fitness. Oh, it's a great touch. Oh, is he limping?
Henderson. Oh, that pass just loose. It is getting tighter and tighter out there. The tension, you can almost feel it rising as the minutes tick by.
Yeah.
Meakin.
Oh, nice. And hips not square.
Do you know, that's the first of those calls I think I've seen on pitch 1 today.
Really? Yeah, you don't normally, like the high standard touch, you normally don't get that. Sometimes just when they're tired, I think it comes into the game a bit more.
And if ever there was a time that fatigue might start to be coming in, it's now. It's been a long, long day for all of these players as Henderson and Trace try to create something. Trace gets across the line. Can he feed the try? Yes, he can.
Try.
Squid Wilkie with the score, and Galaxy level things up.
He made that look so easy. It was a great setup. These two have played together for a long time, I think, so they know exactly how to get each other going. Yeah. It's a great try.
And if we thought it was tense before, that is only going to increase. 2 scores apiece as NQ Rugby look to bounce back, and they get one back.
Oh, was it touch?
Oh. I think everyone on both sides, bar the player that made the touch, thought that was a try, and we're all ready to trot back to the halfway line, but still NQ go on. Ball back in Galaxy hands. 6 minutes left to go.
This is getting really tense now, isn't it?
It's building. It is building and building out there. And we've seen in these previous 2 finals how, with the scores locked, so tight and so low scoring, how that tension just builds. And the drop-off almost starts to feel like the inevitable outcome.
That's a hard touch there against the NQ.
Galaxy and Henderson and Trace.
Look at them both just driving up together. Here they go, now they get each other set, ready for the strike. It's great, right in the 7.
Trace, big pass out wide, but again it catches the wind. You just see it. Our angle was perfect there. You just see it take off in the wind, and nothing that can be done.
Yeah, no, you see the flags absolutely going wild out there.
And Meakin
trying
to make ground.
Yeah, that's it. It's a good touch by Sonia. Oh, that could be costly. They've got 6 on the line here.
And the defence is not organised yet. Just about got themselves back in shape.
Yeah, just need to hold it. They've still got touches. They've got. Here we go. Set something up. Gonna do it.
Trace. Dives to the line.
That's a great dive. That's a great dive.
Outstanding.
It just makes it look so easy.
Well, we've seen all day some of the taller, rangier players diving in from long range, but Louis Trace, definitely not one of those, but still managing to slide in and get that extension. Absolutely outstanding.
Definite try. Yeah.
And he hands his side a 3-2 advantage. 3.5 minutes left to play. How crucial could it be?
Oh. Is that touch and pass or forward pass? One of those.
Either way, Galaxy have the ball.
It's a bit of time management now by Galaxy, isn't it?
Well, particularly with, as we've mentioned, that thin squad.
Yeah.
They're not going to want to overplay their hand too much at all.
They're gaining lots of yards on this drive, which is really good.
Here comes one of the try scorers, Wilkie, to Henderson, to Trace, who's back on again. Once again, though, he throws the big wide pass.
That's it. When you're 3-2 up, sorry, and you can throw those off the pitch, it's not the worst idea.
Well, indeed, I was just about to say, perhaps a bit of the thinking is, well, it looks like the ambitious play, but actually all I'm doing is killing 30 seconds.
Yeah.
NQ making really good yardage here. Fast yardage as well. Need a score though, 2.5 minutes left to play.
There's no...
Thorpe doesn't get through, and Galaxy will have the ball again.
Yeah.
And at what point do you think they start to just hit the slow button?
Yeah. The thing is, you're right, there's 4 minutes left and fatigue does set in.
It really does.
They seem to be grinding it at the moment.
Shahabdeen.
Oh, nice.
On the ball again.
Yeah, nice step.
Oh,
6 again, lovely. Lovely.
1 minute, 45 seconds left to play.
They bring Louis and Josh back on. Let's take the first touch. Yeah, get themselves set.
Trace, Henderson. Using their time wisely.
Yeah.
Henderson and Trace.
And there we
just
go.
playing together here.
Ooh,
Trace, Henderson.
Take the touch.
Takes the touch.
Yeah, there we go.
And buys 6 more. Oh, this is smart play.
This is, isn't it?
1 minute and 15 now to go. Galaxy. Yes, heading for cup victory as it stands. NQ with the overall competition victory.
Oh.
And Trace!
What a try.
The whole stand here at Burton RFC let out a collective gasp of amazement as Louis Trace just bamboozled the entire NQ Rebels defence.
There we go.
4-2 his side now lead, and with just a minute left, not even a minute, half a minute left, that could just well be that. This incredible group with just 10 players to choose from today are going to take the title.
It's a great effort, isn't it?
Meakin plays short, they get the try.
That's a great chop. That's a great chop. That's what you want from your links. Chopping hard.
NQ Rebels with the score, but that's the hooter, and that's going to be that. And the 10-player Galaxy touch side have sealed the cup win here at the mixed NTS. Absolutely astonishing stuff, astonishing fitness above all else from this group. And in Louis Trace, they had a wizard out there.
It showed his class, didn't it, at the end there. It was brilliant to watch. But with 10 players, it's incredible.
Absolutely astonishing. NQ Rebels, of course, the overall champions of the mixed NTS series. But here in leg 3 at Burton RFC, it is Galaxy Touch that take the victory. A victory against all the odds. Yes, they've got the quality. Yes, they've got the wizardry. But they did not have the numbers, not by any means. Just 3 girls in their team as well. What a shift from all of them. Lamb in particular was a try-scoring machine all day today. But as it stands, they are the champions. Galaxy Touch, 4-3 victors against the NQ Rebels.
wish we played top 8 every year. Like, take most of those in top 8.
And so, at the end of a quite spectacular day of touch rugby here at Burton RFC, it is all finished up with Galaxy Touch London as the winners, as they line up for their team photo there, beating the overall champions of the series, NQ Rebels, 4-3 in the final. An absolutely fantastic effort from them, and a well done to Raptors and to Nottingham Mavericks as well for their plate and bowl titles respectively. But at the end of the day, all plaudits go to Galaxy Touch London, the cup champions, winning 4-3 against the series champions NQ Rebels. It's been a pleasure to talk to you all day today, and do come and join us again tomorrow when we do it all over again for the Division 3 and 4 competitions. Back again 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. NextGen15 is the place to find it, youtube.com/NextGen15. We have loved having you along, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. You can also catch it on England Touch's YouTube channel, so do come and join us. And until then, have a very good night, and a huge congratulations to Galaxy Touch London.